Herself in the mirror on the restroom door. Voices in her head that mirror what she's heard before.
Hey guys, it looks like we've lost our IG family already before the night has even begun. I was trying to get them hooked up on my personal laptop because I've got you guys on my work laptop, and we managed to sort out the issue with the sorry. Dang, y'all. I don't think we're going to be able to get them on. I don't know why my internet isn't bringing up my internet on here. But it seems like we've lost the actual. Sorry, guys. How are y'all doing? Yes, please, beautiful. Definitely start making a list. Let's get a hoop hoop in the chat, y'all. Okay, so Mina can get that list together for us while I figure out what happened to our IG family. Ooh. There's still some presence of resistance over there. So I am trying my best, my very bestest to get that going, but it just seems like we are just navigating. I thought it was going to be the one today, y'all, but I guess not. I guess not. Let's see. Mina's getting the list together, guys. Hey, family. Oh, Sonara did for the hoot hoot. You know, that's what's up. Okay. I was here early. Oh, my YouTube account. That's good. That's good. We'll see. We'll see. Mina's trying to hook us up, guys. Mary Queen. How you doing? Hey, Smara girl. Ash is in the building. Sam. How you doing? Mary Queen, welcome to the building. Okay, we love having you. Dang. I hope I didn't break whatever that was. Sorry, guys. This is my work laptop. So it's doing its own updating stuff, and my internet is fully gone on the other side of things. Dang. I still need to get the cards together for y'all as well. So I think we have lost connection with IG before we've even begun. They're going to tell me something about it over here as well. Am I live? Okay. I can't tell. I hope I'm up on the list, or else I'll take a nap. Girl, you might need to take a nap depending on where you are on the list. For real, for real. I feel a bit sleepy today. My nephew was here. Yeah, they will do that. Okay, so you had the nephews this week. I'm on that job next week. Okay, girl, I know what that is like. All the energy. Zapped. Because they're like up here and you're like barely meeting here. Oh my gosh. I'm looking forward to it though. It's been a good little while since we've had a hangout. Mum's been moving. So that's been Mary, you're laughing because you know, girl. Okay. It is what it is. Okay. They are on another level of energy. I remember what it was like to be that enthusiastic about life. Even now, I try to be enthused, and you just can't hit it the same way, man. Okay, that's where we are on the list, y'all. Soulful, are you here in the building? We'll go and get started. I'm going to star that actually so that I don't miss anything there. Thank you, Mina. I appreciate you, girl. I guess that was everyone that's in the room for now. Yeah. I am still trying to figure out what is going on with my internet. And you know what's so peak? My usual go to is to restart. But if I restart, then RIG family is definitely out of the live. For real, for real. Dang. Let me. Oh, hey, Sulfur. Okay, can you pop your question in the chat? And we'll go and get started whilst I'm like multitasking, okay? Um, a Firefly Magic, you can be our one novelty for tonight, and then we're definitely close out. Oh, Soulful, listen, your angels are definitely on side if you're a new sub and you managed to get first on the list, okay? Because these were some of the things. This is why Spirit was saying we had to do the list when we go live as well, guys, so that we can make room for growing the family. I haven't even opened the deck because I was trying to get our IG family together, and I just can't seem to make it happen, y'all. But yeah, that's kind of where we are. And oh, thank you, Green Rose. I appreciate you stopping in to put some good vibes over the space. We love it. I went to school with that person, guys. Still can't realize my mind's eye is kind of like tintillating on the who it is, but they haven't said yet. We'll figure it out in due course, I guess. It will reveal itself in due course. Okay, we are all together for the list, guys. We're good. And I think Soulful is working on their question as we speak. So we're good, guys. We move. Sorry, I'm like trying to find space and make space these days with this little setup that isn't even working. So I don't even know what the point is in even doing it. But hey ho, we move. Okay. There we are. Oh, you posted yours. Okay, let me go and see where you are. Soulful, my bad. My bad, beautiful. Okay. Okay. There we go. I started as well. And let me get the cards together so we can do some stuff tonight, guys. Gonna get all the decks out because that's what they had me do last time. Okay. How's everybody doing as well, guys? Please do me some justice. What? My YouTube account. What? No, if the list is closed, the list is closed. I think that's the 10 we've got in the room, sort of live and watching, no? But I think my YouTube account, what's the problem? Why are you upset, my love? Is it the placement on the list? Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just setting myself up for y'all. I literally have been chilling earlier today. Got up because I have been working like crazy all week, actually. I've been finishing pretty late. So, yeah. I'm going to stop into the space to let my IG family know that we're having some technical difficulties. Probably courtesy of Mercury's fine ass in retrograde. Okay. I didn't take the time to learn what I needed to learn to avoid those issues. So I'm figuring out some of those things as we speak. But I'm going to go and check into the space and let them know that they are not forgotten and they are definitely in our spirit. So they can come and join us over on YT. Why not? Right? Why not? They should just come and start hanging out in our little space over here, to be fair. Yes, my YouTube account. Yep, that's precisely it. We're like doing the list once I go live to actually grow our little family and make some stuff happen. Oh, scenario girl. You're like, oh, let me bypass the chaos. Okay, I'm gonna check for you, scenario. If you're okay, I'm gonna read Soulful's question because they're already up on the screen and do a read on that, and then we'll dive into you. If that's okay, girl. Sorry, y'all. I am still getting myself together. How are we? 11 minutes, that is. Listen, that's decent timing for us. Last week we didn't even get started till 20 minutes in. So I see you, girl. That one was the scenario. Okay. She's like, I hear you, babe. The list was like pretty full, and we're already having some contention. Okay. So we appreciate you. Oh, damn. Oh, how am I doing on IG? Sorry, guys. I'm literally just going to, what the hell is this? What the hell is that? Okay. She asked to be on the list very early on. Was that when I went live? Because we're creating the list. I think that's what they're trying to outline as well, my love. We're creating the list once I go live so that we can grow the family, because usually it's like the same lot or group of people that get an opportunity to get a little read. So Spirits asks that we create the list once I go live and in person. So that's probably why. We do have 2 questions there for scenario. Yep, she did put it on there. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, have they been added? Yeah. Okay, we're good. We are good to go. Let's go and dive into it. I can't do anything about IG, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm like trying to get over there to see what's going on, but yeah. Okay. I could go live on my phone, but I kind of need it for other stuff. I'm gonna see if I okay. Let me pop it over here. So yeah, I think I am gonna try and do the whole live thing over there as well. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said she, the individual, has been added. Oh, damn, girl. I know we do have to be so politically correct in these streets as well. Is a she don't mind. I can't with you. Ah, I hope you're still here, my YouTube account. You're on the list. Listen, it'd be like that sometimes, okay? Scenario took one for the team, and now we had a little bit of flexibility, but I'm gonna go and dive into it, guys. I'm gonna go live on IG as well. I don't know how they're going to be over there actually, but we'll try and figure it out. We'll try and figure some stuff out. We'll see what we can do with this stuff. Okay, so IG is now live as well. Okay, not necessarily the process or setup that I had in mind. Okay, but we move. The intention was to be able to have them in this space in this reading, but we're going to go and dive into it. So, for soulful, yeah, okay. Ooh, sorry. Okay, they're right. IG is going to go and tell some people that we're live. Okay, all good. Right, we're going to go and dive into it. Shikima, how do you connect to spirit? Like, was it gradual or were you just born with it? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I was born with it because I have a genetic predisposition. My great grandmother was a medium, but in like when I was younger, it wasn't really a thing. When I like hit 27, 2016, 2017, I kind of reawakened again. But my spirit's always kind of like, I shut myself down at like 10 after an experience that I had with a soul of a little boy who was looking for his parents and I couldn't help him. So it felt like too much responsibility. And then I didn't know how to use, I guess, that ability. So I shut myself down. My guardian angel at the time, who was my little bestie, they helped me with the process of shutting down. But they said when the time was right, I'd kind of reawaken and I would be trained. I did get training from my great grandmother, who was said medium, but she'd already transitioned. So she trained me in spirit from 2018 to 2021. But I was already activated by the time she trained me. She just trained me basically on how to navigate spirit. Because listen, if we think these physical streets are terror, okay, these spiritual streets is the ghetto. They're even worse. So yeah, that's kind of been my thing. But also, I'd say, like, generally speaking, the human is the intuitive. It's just we have to get a little bit more connected to that inner voice to listen to when the human's speaking, because we have a tendency of shutting it down, basically. So we don't really understand how our human picks up their emails, for instance, incoming. We all have a collective hard drive. Each of our prayers gets answered by our guardian angels, and they'll assign someone to answer those. Can you be added? I think the list on YouTube has actually already been filled, to be fair. I did think about that part. But we'll sort of like stick around and see if anybody is sort of like missing their places, because that happens too. But we're going to go and dive into the first question. Okay, we're like 19 minutes in. That's more like our demographic. Sorry about it, Soulful, if you're still here. It's kind of how it goes. Let's go dive into Soulful's question. What are MF's feelings and intentions for me? Okay, so we're going to start with the feelings. MF, we want to know what are MF's feelings first. We're going to dive into the feelings. Okay. They're being a little bit stealthy, but let's see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Okay, they're being patient about the development of something romantically. There's an attraction between you guys. Are you guys like in a full-on commitment at the minute? Because it seems like they're being patient, because they're kind of like biding their time, if you will, kind of finding the right space to present some of their thought processes. Like they've been thinking about some future plans. So are you guys full on together? What's the sitch? Soulful. Um, hey, Hurricane. Taking accountability. Oh, you were supposed to be on the list from before. Dang. You were. I remember you. I remember you. Dang. I'm like tilting my head. That's IG, guys, because my IG is literally sort of taking. Okay. Okay. Understandable. I think that they are definitely being patient in terms of how do they even come back into the space. So I see why they're sort of like, how can I put it? What time of the year last year? Sorry, because the reason I'm asking, obviously, we've got Venus, Mars, and Mercury in retrograde. So we've got a lot of retrospection. They're definitely sort of like considering the right timing on this situation. So when did they get moved out of this space? Like, when did that tide kind of, you know, I ain't seen this girl since she was 16. People, and I can tell you, she has not aged a drop. Thank you. Okay. Listen, these hot flushes will tell you differently. Okay. Oh, what was going on in October? Oh, that was an interesting time, actually. That was an interesting time. I think we were sort of like coming down from some of the retrogrades by then, actually. I think we were coming down from the end of the Saturn retrograde. So Saturn was like a couple weeks out from finishing up its retrograde around about that time. He stopped talking to me and went back to reconcile with BM. Okay. Understandably why he can't just come into the space and okay. Well, he definitely still has thoughts about you. I think he sometimes think about what it could be, what it could have been. I do think like I don't know that he has regrets because I think being with BM was for the sake of like being able to be around his child more so than anything. Yeah, Hurricane, it has been a long time. It has been a long time. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to manage both spaces, but yeah. Um, mm, interesting. Yeah. Does he have a son or a daughter? Let me know. Yeah. I can tell that the dynamics of the situation, there was like some restrictions with the dynamics. I think with the situation with you, it was a case of seeking certain freedoms. Okay, okay. Understandable. He had to go back, girl. I think they got there's another child basically that do you see him content with her? I wouldn't say content. I think that he knows what he's up against with that situation. I think that they're back in alignment because there's another child, I guess, that is lingering and waiting amongst them, which needs both of their genetic sequence, which is why I wanted to ask about whether or not he was sort of dealing with a little boy or a little girl, because there's a little girl in waiting. So yeah, I see why he's patient about thinking about those future plans of partnership. That makes sense in terms of the dynamics because I don't think he can just come forward, and I do understand his hesitancy to come forward because, I mean, what do you say? And honestly, his situation, like presently, is what it is at the minute. I don't know that they have a baby on the way right now, but there's another child that they are predestined for. The child needs both of their genetic sequence, so it's kind of just what it is. Yeah, so that was kind of why he took the recourse last year. Like I said, around about that time, Saturn was coming down from its retrograde, so that was probably the karma because the daughter is actually going to teach him a lot of the karma in terms of how he sort of like treats females and stuff like that. So with that dynamic, Saturn brought him where he needed to be to play out his karma. But I guess in terms of his feelings on the situation, that's like a future situation. He doesn't have a capacity for that right now. So I do understand why he's been biding his time about future plans potentially, because he is imprisoned right now. Okay, there's no flexibility, there's no room, there's no capacity. So yeah, it's just one of those things. He was, I guess, he's where he now needs to be for the next course of what they have unfolding. How old's the son? Do you know? Sorry, I'm like getting. Sometimes there's a clear sentient guys. I'm sniffing out information, so my nose tickles as well. But they're going to be tested in that like making of it all. Okay. Yeah, they're going to be tested in the making of the situation, because the same problems that they had before still exists. I think Madame is a little bit insecure, but I think he's made her insecure, and that's a part of their issues that they're going to have to figure out. He does have a wandering eye, and he is quite flirtatious. He's charismatic, so he's quite the charmer. Okay, yeah. See, these are some of the dynamics that makes it like so much more complicated as well. Um, yeah, these are some of the dynamics that makes it so much more complicated. But yeah, I wouldn't say he's content, girl. I think he knows what he's over there to do. And that's what he's there for at the minute. And he's kind of just like you see me pulling up my sleeves and getting to it. Like, yeah. Yeah. And he is all of that and will continue to be all of that. As far as like the playing with you, that's just kind of like his nature, I guess, in essence. So yeah, that's kind of why. So it's interesting because even before, like when I parted the deck, they were like, when I first asked the question, they were like, he's trying to get away with something. So even outside of this space, outside of you basically playing that out with him, he still has a wandering eye. He still has like a tendency to juggle. He's a whole clown, girl. But yes, so yeah, still has a tendency to juggle women. It's more of a like he gets pride out of collectibles type thing. He likes collecting beautiful women. So he listen, he has a whole other sickness. I don't know that is something he even wants to manage. But he basically he abuses his charisma actually, because I can't say uses, he actually misuses his charisma and charm to be able to run some of these plays that he does. So he shall, I guess, deal with the karma of such. He claimed to love me. This clarity was eye opening. I think he loved the way that you loved him. I'm gonna say that. I think with the dynamics with you, I think it was a little bit of a softer element of love for him, and that was something that he was. Oh, guys, I think I'm gonna jump out of the IG, guys. It's a lot like managing both spaces, IG, but it was nice. Okay, to come and stop into the space with y'all. I'm gonna try and figure out a way to get you guys your own space, because you guys are basically just watching me do what I need to do on YouTube. Okay. Um, but yes. Love you guys. I'm gonna catch you guys in these IG streets one of these days. Pray for us to have some us time. Okay. Be blessed, y'all. Sorry, guys. We're gonna end on IG so I can focus in this space with y'all. Okay. Oh damn, I gotta do like a whole tagging and updating and all that good stuff. Okay, sorry y'all. I don't know why the whole of this situation is such a thing, but yeah, we're gonna do that. And sorry. Damn, look at me multitasking. Sorry, guys. This is so bad. This is why I need, guys, you guys need to hook me up, okay? Oh no, I don't need to share this one on Facebook because this is going to be on my Facebook already. We are good. We're good. I'm going to share that, okay? So people know that we're back out in these IG streets, but just not quite yet. We're figuring out the technologies. Okay, Mercury's assisting us with the process on that. He claimed to love me, but this clarity was eye-opening. So right, nobody loved him like I did. Well, this is the thing, girl, not scarily, pleasantly. Okay, pleasantly. I'm even giving it to you with a smile. Okay. Um, yeah, the dynamics with hey Ari girl, the dynamics with just the way that he is within himself, like this playing with his charisma thing actually stems from an insecurity that he's not so he's not so like open about. And that one sort of like hits, it stems differently, but he does need to clear some of these things up actually. For sure, for sure, he needs to clean some of these things up, and I think the daughter to come, I guess, is going to be his moment of accountability with that situation. So we move, and in terms of intentions for you, girl, I think we kind of already like low key unpack some of those things, but we can dive into some things. He is an ex from a few years ago, okay? And he kind of came back into the space, okay? Okay. And I get that too. I think sometimes, and again, when like certain souls need genetic coming together, like a genetic merging, it's like an attraction. The two people like come together basically to be the portal for that soul to get through, okay? So obviously the child had to come through. He came back to me. I wish I knew you earlier. I would have been warned. Girl, don't worry, you know me now, okay? The next one that comes through, let's lay his shit out here too, okay? Just saying. Just saying. But I do think that for some reason I don't know that he gets any better at what he does. I think he just has a tendency to like get more methodical about it. So be more like routine about certain things. Because even now he's still doing the same thing in the space with her. And don't get me wrong, I think with the situation, like I said, he loved the way that you loved him. So I think he confused that with him loving you, but he loved the way that you loved him. Two completely different things. It brought him a feeling of safety in certain elements, and I think he did take that for granted, and he did like play around with it. So I think that was like, I guess, his karma. He had to go through his process of living and learning, I guess. But let's see his intentions, guys. Let's have a look at those intentions for our girl Soulful. Oh, let's see. Intentions. Yeah. His intentions is to be all of this, girl. All of this. Okay. All of this. And it brings this. So what this means is his intentions is to basically just be a free spirit like he has been, and continue to voyage and explore. And this is what it brings, a whole bunch of bad luck and lack of closure, bad karma for himself. So whilst he goes through his little page of wands archetype experience, earning himself some of the Bixby, mind your business. Sorry, guys, that's my monitor. We've got certain trigger words Okay, when I start saying certain trigger things, Bixby decides to chime in on the conversation. I did. I put some stuff out on the stuff uh on the channel. Have a look on the channel, Ari. Spirit wants us to be able to open up space for family, but yes, babe. His intentions is to continue to be a free spirit. I abandoned him by blocking him from every possible portal. Good for you, girl. I say good for you just because he would only waste your time. I don't know that he wants anything serious, and I think he doesn't get there until he's kind of like in his like early to mid 40s, as far as like really feeling like he wants to settle down. And really, that's more or less because like he's not getting the same sort of attention that he would like basically by then. Oh, does he regret losing you? uh yeah, I think it does bring some moodiness around, and there is a certain element of jealousy. I don't think he's regretful because like he feels like he lost you. I think he's regretful because he feels like somebody who deserves you might find you. That's what he regrets. Sidebar. But I hope that that was useful for you, girl. Okay. Shit, thank you for the question. I'm with another person now. Okay. Okay. Well, his answer's jealous. Okay. That's how he feels. Not because, no, that's okay, beautiful. Not because, like I said, he's learned, but because, yeah. Go to the next person. Okay. Sonara might be busy. She might be like, you felt me trying to, yeah. Okay. So who's next on the list? Let me go back and get the list. Bless you, beautiful. Bless you. And I'm glad that you're kind of like free from that experience, because I think it would have been like a looping cycle for a significant period of your life. So thank God for freedom. Freedom. Sorry. I can't take life serious. It's just too much. It's too much. Okay. So this was the list, guys. I don't even need to pull cards on what to do with that situation because you already did what you needed to do. Sidebar, soulful. And you're already in a whole other situation. Okay, so you're good. Yeah. Okay, we have certified princess. Oh dang, Mina. I need to update the list. Sorry. New list. We have certified princess. Okay. Can we get, oh, you already put it up. Okay. Yes, Mina, she is here and she already popped her question out there. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Yes, she's here. And my current job is toxic. Oh, girl, let's see. Let me utilize. What deck do we want for this? Okay. Guys, we're working with some timeline stuff. Our girl certified princess wants to know when she's going to be able to like get the new job. Okay, we want some timelines, please and thank you. Gratefully appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Okay, and when do you see that timeline? Oh, okay. Telling you a whole other thing, are you? Guys, come on. We have timelines that we can utilize. That's specifically why I chose this deck. I get we do need to advise. I'm happy to advise her. Sorry, guys, I'm having a conversation with the team. I'm happy to advise her on your recommendations as well. But can we get a timeline on, doing some of this work when that job is going to come into manifestation? Okay. question to you. Um, are you being proactive at the minute in terms of finding a job that you want? And I have to like keyword is in want, like, because I feel like if you are looking, you're looking for stuff that you're okay to settle with, and those types of dynamics are like sending mixed signals. So are you actively looking, putting resumes out there for the stuff that you want, and not just like, get half-assing it is how they're putting it to me. That's my question to you, certified princess, whilst I still try and work on this timeline for you, because they'll be out here reading all the stuff. Okay. And oh, interesting. I'm currently searching. Okay. So reason why I asked, and it's interesting again, because they're like trying to. Are you clear about what field you're looking in? Let me ask you that question. Because they're like, this can be a quick turnaround, but there's a lot of mixed signals, I guess, kind of going out there. Heart saying one thing, mind saying one thing. So help me with this interpretation, because the way that they're giving it to me, there's a you want it, but what's the but? What's the like you like the industry and there's a but. What's that but? Sorry. I have to ask one packet, babe. I have to ask one packet. What's the but? Okay. Okay. That's interesting, guys. If she does, okay. Okay. They said you're not communicating very clearly, babe. They still keep coming back with the same thing. They still keep coming back with the same. Tell me what the but is. Sorry. Because they still keep bringing me back to the same thing. They still keep affirming that there's some sort of but. I like this, but because you have to basically, there's a mental block. Your heart is clear on what it is that you want. There's a mental block on how quick this can turn around. So I do believe that your guides are working on it for you, but I think that it's taking a while simply because of that misalignment. Is it the environment of the industry that you want to get back into that you're cautious about? Okay, you said my current job is toxic. So I have a hard time choosing between two career fields. Okay. What's the head saying and what's the heart saying? Because this is clearly these two that are having a little bit of a battle at the minute, and the guides are like, that's causing the delay, because this could actually turn around in as quick as 2 to 2.5 weeks, but we need to get clarity on this first. Sidebar, we did just get a timeline there, BTW, if you clocked in between there, because they were like, it can get a turnaround fairly quickly because your guides are already actively on the job, but because of the conflicts, the inner conflicts, it's causing some external conflict. It's causing some external resistance, basically. So that's delaying the timeline. What are we doing? Oh, look at you guys catching up in the chat. Yeah. So I'm looking into the engineering field and law field. Okay. And what's your current field? Where is that? Because you have some trauma around that field. What's your current field of the two? Is it even connected to either of the two? Just out of curiosity, actually. Sorry, guys, we're waiting for Certified Princess to give us some. I like the British accent, it's very cool. Oh, no, it's not connected with either field. Okay, okay. In that case, we're going to do a little bit of a different read for you, girl. Okay. Sorry. We're getting, because the issue isn't, yeah, the issue isn't when you're going to get a job. The issue is what job are you going to get. We got to start there. We'll stop there first. Um, the engineering field, how do you see that dynamic playing out for a girl certified princess? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. With the engineering dynamic, the imbalance with work and personal life can sometimes be a little bit hopeless, for lack of a better way of putting it. So with that path, they're kind of showing that although it might be fulfilling in certain ways, because you'll have to be stealthy in managing yourself in going that course. That path for you, basically, it does kind of materialize with an imbalance in work and personal life. So, depending on where your plans are for your career trajectory with that, you'll have a lot of downtime with that, not much of a social life. There'll be lots of blocked emotions because there's no time to process some of these things as they come up in certain dynamics, which will continue to cause indecision as well about whether or not you actually want to be in that space. So we're going to go and have a look in the law field. I'm not going to lie, from even when you said both the two, they did sort of say law. So we're going to go and see how that plays out for you. What does the law path look like for a girl? Okay. Okay. Partnerships are there for you in the law field. Ready and waiting. Okay. Okay. So in the okay. Her or others? Okay. Okay. So the law field might be the best bet for you with this situation. Basically, they're sort of saying that there are other people that might need your assistance. You may even find your purpose, I guess, because your passion might be the driving force to drive you into the right direction of the people, the souls, basically, that require your level of dedication for them to find their own liberation, basically. That's how they're putting that across to me. So if that wasn't too riddly for you, girl, because they love with the riddles. But yeah, the law path for you, you'll find your strength in that area. Your strength will actually be your passion, which is what actually makes you so dedicated to the people that you actually come across, the people that you do help. And it becomes a passion project for you. It actually grows into your own business. And when I say business, I don't mean like business, I mean your own passion project comes from this later down the line. How old are you now, girl, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry. just because they're giving me like certain dynamics and type. If you don't want to share, that's fine. You can say you don't want to share too. You can like give me some indications, okay? But yeah, early 20s. Yeah, because I saw something about 27. Okay. So with what it is that you're doing, how long? Interesting. You might be finding like yourself by going down this path, you might be finding yourself on a course of presenting your own personal passion project around about age 27. They're sort of saying. So if you go down the law route, this situation could be wrapped up within the next couple of weeks. They could have the perfect opportunity, the perfect partnership waiting for you, actually, in terms of this dynamic. So, yeah, let's stop confusing the universe. Okay, with both options. Realistically, the path of least resistance for you would be the law route. And it's because of what you can potentially do with that situation. You could always go and revisit the engineering thing like later down the line. I think when you have more time capacity, actually, because I think that's the thing that would be the dread for you. Yeah, in that regards. And I'm not going to say that the law path is easy. I do just think that there might be an easier route for your team to basically get you onto the right partnership to get your career started on that measure. Okay. But I hope that that was useful for you, beautiful. That part. Scenario girl, are we ready? I feel like I'm getting nasally. Thank you, beautiful, for stopping in. You ready for your... Okay, good. I'm glad that... Thank you for the question as well. And thank you to you guys for always keeping it real with us. Shit. Because you were like, when will you get the job? They were like, well, let's figure out what job you're going to get first. Okay. And thank you guys for like your transparency, because it just makes the whole process easier. I don't have to deal with combative energy, and we can actually get the read that we're supposed to have. Like, not necessarily, what we want to hear, but what we need to know. Okay. Scenario is going to do her question, and then we're going to go on to my YouTube account. Okay. Okay. We've got a couple of questions. She did do a couple of questions for the donation. Hey, CC Blake. Free list is closed. Donation list has 2 more spots available, and then that's closed as well. Otherwise, it's a sticking around and seeing if somebody else misses their turn. That's kind of how we work over here. But nice to meet you. Okay, I'm up. You can post your question my YouTube account. Scenarios actually are donation list. So she donated to give you her spot so that it's not a whole thing. But yeah, we're going to do question number 1 first, and then we're going to dive into question number 2 for scenario, and then you'll up my YouTube account. Okay, all good. She actually took one for the team, my YouTube account. Okay, she did you a favor. How does Christian feel about me currently since breakup? Okay, we are going to go with these. How does Christian feel about our girl Scenario post breakup? Interesting. Okay. definitely a bit scattered and all over the place. Um, was it like a quick decision, like a quite like, well, what seems like it, because it seems like it was a build up. Feels like it was a build up of at least a good five things from what I can sense. But was it quite like a hasty decision? Can it be perceived like a hasty decision, like something that just came out of the blue type thing the moment that it happened? Question to you on that whilst I continue to unpack what they're saying, girl, because they're saying already. Oh, damn. Okay, that's where we are. I gotta go. It was quick for me. I broke up over text. Shit. Okay, that's probably why he's feeling like that, then, girl. Let me go grab the cards. Oh, that is too funny. That is too funny. That's probably how you felt, like you ran, just like them cards. I shouldn't laugh. It really is a coping mechanism, okay? I'm literally like that with my own like life stuff. It catches people off guard. But that's just the way that I process, girl. Sometimes I feel like these human experiences be so like you just can't take it too serious, okay? Because if you do, yeah, then shit gets real. Okay, let me have a look and see, girl. Okay, here we are. Okay. Oh, he's hoping for a reunion. He's hoping that things can be done differently. He's hoping that there could be a fresh start. Yeah, he's hoping for a reunion moving forward. Um, more than likely, girl. More than likely, okay? Because he feels like what happened presently is like setback. Um, yeah, setback to some of the plans basically that were made. Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard. Okay, like how does he come back from that? He got broken up over the text. Like, what does he do? How does he come back from that? Like, let's really like have that conversation. I wonder, does he regret anything on his end? I have so much to tell him. Well, that's one of the things. It's interesting because that was one of the things that he felt was the setback to you guys' situation. It was the fact of looking at himself. He kind of like is beating himself up that it feels like he didn't actually look at some of the things basically that were being expressed to him, and there were no change. But I think in his heart he's kind of like, oh, I'm willing to do the work, oh, I'm prepared to do the work, oh, I'm, you know what I mean? So I do think that there's some regrets there in terms of the situation. Yeah, I do think that there's some regrets there in terms of the dynamics a little bit. And he is hoping for a reunion between you guys. Okay, let's have a little look and see. And if that were to happen, what would be different? Sorry, girl. You know I'm nosy. Sometimes y'all get a little freebie question on there because once we start unpacking, you never know how it goes. It's been rough being away from that for. I get with you. So this is why I'm looking at the reunion, right? This is why I regret being shy around him so much. Yeah. Okay, well, it seems like you guys are like giving some retrospective thoughts on the situation. Hey, Rachel. Let's see. What would be different in terms of that dynamic? Okay, 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 okay. Also, oh, IG is going to be removed from this after hour for most users. If you want to continue streaming on IG, you can remove this destination from the stream and re-add it. Sorry, I'm going to remove IG. Oh, I can re-add. Okay, let me see if I can get a key. Oh, do you know what? Let's just not. It's too late. Let's just do what we're doing and get out of our space. Okay, it's already happening. I already chose to remove it, so let me just take it off. Save the changes. There we go. I know, girl. You know how it is. You know how it be sometimes. Okay, IG was like, I need some attention. Okay, so the dynamics with the situation with him, the thing that would be different for you guys is mental clarity and a bit of a breakthrough. I do want to ask as well, was like there a little bit of an imbalance in terms of like work and finding time? Did you guys struggle with finding the right window of time basically to be able to share as much time as you both needed together to like really get to know each other like on a deeper level as well? Because I think that those are some of the things that he's seeing that he would want to do differently as well. I think he thinks that that was a major part. Okay, yeah, I think he thinks that that was a major part in terms of the dynamics and situation that really made things a little bit challenging for you guys in terms of navigating through certain things that you needed to deal with in the relationship anyways. Just it made it challenging to really like get to spend time with each other and get to know each other and just nurture the bond. Okay. Yeah. I think yeah, I think that that's what he would want to be different for you guys in this space. I don't know why I'm getting nasally. Am I getting sick, y'all? Sorry. I'm like, oh my God. But I get hot flushes all the time, so it's hard to tell. But he seems to feel like you guys could do things differently, just even in the way that you guys were able to communicate, like having that time separated to be able to communicate. Yeah, yeah. I think he's hopeful for a reunion. I think he's definitely hopeful for a reunion. I think he's definitely learned a little bit about why things were so challenged for you guys. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't think he wants to be in hermit mode, but I think he's being methodical about it. I don't think. When did you guys kind of like break off just out of curiosity? Because he's waiting for the right time, basically, to be able to present anything. Like he wants to know that it would work without fail. So it's all about timing on this. Yes, I will drop my drawers and my pride and tell him everything. Ah, you're funny. We broke up late August going into September. Okay, what was going on in okay. Mm. Oh, we had I think Saturn was in Pisces then, retrograde, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Why had it gone back to Aquarius? I'm not too sure, because if that's your opposing sign, so you guys would have been dealing with a lot of like opposition energy, just in terms of the way that you guys are like navigating through certain things or circumstances that shows up would feel very opposing to the plans that you have, the priorities that you're focused on, and that type of stuff. So, okay, okay. Let's see. It was a lot of opposition. Just young and dumb as hell. Girl, I'm not so young anymore. Okay, so I don't know what my excuse is, but yeah, 2024 was definitely that year. Okay. And I know them options not hitting. Nah, not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. How do you see things playing out moving forward? This is sorry, just curiosity. Will we come together again in any capacity? Like, will he connect with me? See, girl, you know, because that was going to be my next question. Okay. Okay. How do you see things playing out for them moving forward? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Mm. Okay. Okay, can we get a timeline on these dynamics? Okay. 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 Timeline. Thank you. Okay, girl. Snap, it's so funny. So they're sort of saying, as far as like how things will kind of play out with you guys, what they're saying is the past is definitely like doesn't matter. It's the past. He's not really necessarily there. There's not like hard feelings. I think knowing that you're not even in that same space as well. I guess in terms of like the career field, taking up that level of capacity as well. I think for him, yeah, I think for him, he sees that you guys can potentially overcome the situation. And he feels like he wants to be outside with you, girl. Okay. So I do sort of like see you guys being able to sort of like have this situation turn around. I think he needs to know that the door is open. I think because you closed the door prematurely, girl. Okay. And we're gonna work on when we're PMSing, right? Because women do that. We will break up on a cycle, and as soon as we are down from that ish, it is like, oh God, baby, what are you talking about? That was a whole other me. That was pre-hot flushes and everything. And it be like that sometimes. Okay. Being a woman is not easy, but um I'm alive and I exist. Okay, that part. Um that part. But no, Sonaria, they said that this could easily be like a quick, if he wants sin, he better come on better. I can't believe I can't believe He better come on and catch me when he can. No, they're saying that this is like yes on both parts. So this is something that could be like an easy turnaround within the next couple of weeks as well. It's interesting. Sorry, I want to see like this Venus dynamic. Oh, did I not share it? Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on, but I wanted to see. Okay, I want to see the Venus. Damn, y'all, I am boiling up. Okay, so we've got that going on until the 12th of April. Okay, let's see what's the next couple of weeks. 2 to 2.5 weeks. 1, 2. Okay, so just before the come down of the Venus retrograde. Oh God, guys, I'm literally boiling. I don't know if you guys can see. I'm actually sweating. Dang. I don't know what I'm going to do in the summer, boy. It's going to be a hot one. So I want to see how this is going to play out in the next couple of weeks. Okay, so it's going to be a sudden situation. It's going to be a sudden turnaround. Okay, so there will be, I guess, contact. Okay. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. They said in the next couple of weeks, you guys are going to persevere the previous breakup through teamwork and actually coming together and breaking down some of the stuff that didn't necessarily work. I'm here too, but I'll sleep for at least an hour. Girl, you might need to. Where are you on the list? Okay. No, that's what they said, scenario. I think you guys both still have a flame for each other. So I think this is like a quick recovery, and he wants it just as much, I guess, as far as like where you guys are with the situation, where you are with things as well. I think he just needs to know that you're open because you're the one who basically was just like, ah, is that what? Okay. But yeah. I think if he knows that you're open, he's right back in there. And you guys kind of like start out on just friendship, I guess. And I say friendship just in terms of like just taking things slow. But you guys are so quick. That's how you guys play it off with each other about taking things slow and catching up with each other and finding out how life has been, approach each other. But he just needs to know that you're open, basically. That's been his hesitancy in being able to come forward. And he definitely like wants you back, girl. He's hoping for a reunion. Okay. That was like straight off the bat, that was his feelings. Yeah. The girl. Okay, so next time the issues are the issues, because that's still going to be a challenge for you guys in terms of like you're communicating. The issues are still the issues. Okay. Don't let it be one of those things where because you guys are struggling to communicate through like a contentious situation, or you guys have like major difference of opinion, don't let that be the thing that's like, it's over. You guys actually have to talk through those things, okay? Don't just be done with him. Be done with the conversation for then and come back to it later if you need to. But we're going to leave that habit in 2024, right? We're going to leave it in 2024 so that it's easy. Because I think that that was actually why the situation got to that place. Yeah. Yeah, girl. It's like, and you'll talk yourself, like the differences, I guess, that you guys have, will make you feel justified in that run. But you still have to work through those differences with someone. Like, nobody's going to, even if somebody has like lots of similarities, they're not going to be like your perfect counterparts. They are going to have, some stuff that you guys just do differently. I get hot quick when I don't feel heard, and I hear you on that. Um, and I think sometimes when someone struggles to hear you, it may just be an indication of how they are with themselves, and it may not have anything to do with you. You may just be experiencing like being a mirror for them to see how that experience is somebody else outside of themselves experiencing that dynamic. So I think also as well, holding space, I guess, for him to feel like he's also heard not just words landing on the ears, but words landing on the heart. It hits different. So the responses are different. Um, so yeah, yeah. And I know, girl, I know. That's the part that after that is like, oh, but I tried. So you feel justified. It's like, because I presented, I was clear, I was direct, I was concise, but you might be doing good in communication class, girl, but he might be doing differently in communication class. So if this is the person you want to work with, um, you know, so he missed this cookie. I get with you, girl. He definitely misses you. He definitely misses you. And yes, I'd be like, well, I tried. I know. But there was more to the try, girl. I was thinking that, but he has to be stealthy about it. I'll say this much, like he hasn't necessarily always had the room to be able to have clear communication like that. He's not always been held in spaces where his voice actually matters like that, to be honest with you. So it was just one of those things. It was a learning thing for him as well. Like he was learning to be okay with like what felt like you were an over communicator, but he just wasn't a communicator. And that was where you guys differed a little or a lot. But yeah, I think it's just giving him some grace to be able to kind of like find the right ways to love you, because I guess he wants to. Um, I know, girl. Sorry. And especially in comparison to him, because he's really not the type of guy to like be like overly expressive or anything. He's like pretty nonchalant. Like he's not really moved by much. I'll put it like that. So yeah. We also had outsiders in our business, and I think even after the breakup, yeah. And I think that tends to be a thing as well. Like sometimes, like that peer input, especially if it's not um, to build something that's already going through a time of ruin, basically. Because sometimes, just like the lands, sometimes ruins come in relationships too. Okay, and sometimes the boat gets rocky. We got to figure it out. Um, yeah, he looks up. I notice. I'm like, yeah. So just it's the way that okay, guys, she misses him, he misses her. Can we like arrange something? You guys said you guys can kind of like have the hookup done within the next couple of weeks before Venus like finishes up her retrograde. Let's see what's going on with Mars as well, so we know what their energies are going to be like when y'all get back together in this space. Let's see the Mars retrograde dynamic too. Okay, so that's already finished. That's already over. And Venus went retrograde just after it finished. So the way that we were sort of looking at some of those dynamics initially, and now we're looking at the way that we create some of the challenges, I guess. True, true. So it's nice to know we're on the same page, even though we don't talk. No, girl. That was just the way that he was there. Like genuinely, I have to stress that part because he hasn't changed that much, like in terms of he's not gonna be the most chatty guy. That's just the way that he is. Um, but just be patient. I think he likes the fact that you are chatty. It's just a little bit overwhelming sometimes because that's not his way, my love. Which is why um he likes the fact that you're outspoken and direct, and I think for him it was a safe space for him to also be able to feel like he can potentially grow into that. It was just not like his automatic, like that wasn't his default basically, but he's learned that it's necessary to be able to, if with a woman like you, okay, he's learning, he needs to be a bit more chatty and forthcoming. Okay. um but yeah, yes, I'm direct, he like it but don't like it, that part. Okay. It's overwhelming, but it's also a turn on. So it's a little bit of a pros and cons, girl. No manifestation is perfect, okay? Just perfect for whoever's actually receiving it the way that it's supposed to be received, okay? But yeah, guys, let's work on that hookup, okay? Let's get all the variables together to make that happen. And also, guys, let's have you be open, Sonaria. Okay, let's have you be open for that connection. No judgment. Okay. Mm, okay. Mm. Any advice for our girls on that? Look for a sign. Okay. Okay. I'm open. And with open legs. I get with you, girl. Sorry, that one tickled me out. Girl, that man is fine. I don't know what he did to me. Girl, well, he coming back to do some more, okay? Look for a sign, they said. Look for a sign. So, like, they're going to go and start trickling in and making certain things happen. So, when you see the sign, okay, and I'll go get binoculars today, girl, okay? The body, the face, and the voice. Okay. No. They said look for the sign. It's going to be sort of like taking place in the next 2 to 2.5 weeks. So there might be something that gets put out there. Just let him know that you're open. Like let him know that you're open. Because he's already putting things out there actually to see, like check the temperature and see if he's able to get your attention. bring him back, them others don't know what to do with all that. I get with you. Like the song he posted, exactly. Like the song he posted, he's like giving you hints, letting it be known that he wants you back. Okay. I don't know why I'm here. Oh, baby, give me one. Listen, he wants you back. Okay. I don't know why they drew for that bar, but I had some MJ there. Yeah. But we'll get it going. So keep us posted. I posted, oh, girl, listen, okay. Listen, they are letting it be known. You guys are on the same page. This one's a quick and easy one for the universe to kind of like pull back together, but it's just a case of making sure that, yeah, you should just let it be known. Y'all are open because he wants a reunion. He wants things to recover. He missed that old thing, okay? And he wants it back. I hope that that was useful for you. There seems to be a lot of like turning points and shiftings taking place at the end of this Venus retrograde as well. So I'm intrigued to see what happens first couple of weeks of April, man. It's gonna be interesting. My YouTube account, I missed your question, my love. I didn't even. Don't worry, I'm going back to go and see if I can find it. I just see on top of that, I'm not sure if my roommate likes me, which just adds to the feeling of being alone. Oh. Okay, is this the question, my YouTube account? I'm gonna start that just in case it is. Let me know. No worries, beautiful. Thank you for like the tea and the kiki. Okay, because I was dying with laughter throughout a lot of that. Oh, dude, you do make me laugh. Um, okay, yes, it is. And then you reposted the other question. Period. Okay, that one kept tickling me as well. Okay, because it was final. Okay, we're not putting any semicolons there in the universe. We're letting it be clear. Full stop. No, we haven't did girl chat in a while. We haven't. I've missed our little girl chats. But that was cute. I think yeah, I think he has a newfound appreciation for you as well at the minute. Like because it has been hard to find another sin, actually. And I think he's kind of like gotten to realize like just how much he misses that space. So y'all are good. Y'all are good. And I think if anything, you guys both appreciate each other a little bit more now as well. So yeah. The guys are on it. Okay. Keep me posted. Okay, so I'm in college right now and I'm wondering if I'll ever find a good group of friends. I'm already halfway through and I'm feeling a lot of FOMO. I know, girl. Okay, that part. Rare indeed. Like a rare find. I'm halfway through the year and I'm feeling a lot of FOMO, seeing everyone in big groups while I'm on my own. Oh, no FOMO, just go and get yourself involved. Listen, I would be the weird one to actually go and get myself involved first. Okay? If I guess it calls out to me. If it doesn't and I'm not bothered, then I won't. But if I am bothered and it calls to me, I'm gonna go and get myself involved. Okay. You had another part to it, so I'm looking for that part. On top of that, I'm not sure if my roommate likes me, which just adds to the feelings of being isolated. Isolated. Sometimes God needs us to stand alone in certain seasons, but sometimes He likes us to blend in. Okay. So the question is, will we make a good group of friends? And we want a timeline on that. That's kind of what we're sort of like going for in terms of a questioning format with this, right? I get like the sense that that's where we're kind of going with this. So I'm going to go and start unpacking those and unpacking it that way basically. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Because that question, I'm trying to sort of, even as I'm like trying to pick up in this space, I'm trying to figure out how to word the question to get the most insight for us. I haven't had the best experience with girls out here so far. It just seems like everyone here is so stuck. Oh God, I know what that energy is like. It can be a lot to navigate through because then you have to start bringing out your representatives because everybody's wearing their representatives. It's a lot. Okay. Do you see any authentic friendships on the cards for my YouTube account? Like, is it just the universe trying to lead me to the right people or personal? Definitely to the right people. The stuck up energy is not for you, first of all. So there might be a realm of outcasts and misfits that suits you better, just to sort of present it to you if you're in that level of extremities of superficiality. Because it sounds like when you're dealing with stuck up people, that's generally what's happening. They're dealing with their superficial self. Their human version is the focus, and that's basically as far as their waters can go, right? Their still waters are actually very shallow, not deep. So yeah, let's dive into it anyways. Do you see some authentic friendships on the cards? Okay. Interesting. I've gotten to the point where that's the route that I'm going to have to go. It is the route that you're going to have to go because that's where you're going to find the down to earth people like yourself. Unfortunately, a lot of the, I guess, the type of crowds that you would want to linger around, I guess, because that's the best way that I can put it. It would be a linger because you would never be fully invested in those types of crowds or settings. Yeah, okay. You would struggle to be that because that's just not your natural vibration. I guess it's just not your core. It's not like none of the belief systems actually resonates with your core like embodiment of self, like your core belief systems and their models, very like combative energy. So yeah, you're looking for the down to earth type of community because that's where you'll fit more. And in that space, you actually get treated like how the whole sorority dynamic is. Just because, like, you're basically a part of a team. You're a part of a team, like you're an instrumental part of the team when it comes to that friendship group. So, okay, get in with the misfits because that's where we fit in. Okay, like there's nothing wrong with not fitting into what the societal mold says, like you kind of have to be, because it's just not who you are anyways, unfortunately, babe. I say unfortunately because that's what it feels like, but it's really fortunately, actually. It's really fortunately. Yeah. I get what you are. Ari said paternity guys are usually cuties, though, that they are, okay? Because, again, that's about as much as they have to offer initially. Trinity Allure. Oh, it is closed out, Mama. But you can stick around just in case anybody does miss their reading. I don't know if you've got time like that. I don't know if everybody's in the room at the minute, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at with the situation. So yeah, my YouTube account, the universe is aligning you with the right people, because also basically like deteriorating or diminishing your sense of self and like your character just to sort of like fit into some of these rooms with some of these people. The universe is like, yeah, we don't really want to put her on that walk, and I don't think you yourself want to go on that walk either. But yeah, I think this season of isolation is to really let you know what it is that you are looking for in your friendships. And one of those key and core elements is people that are grounded and down to earth. The superficiality doesn't really bode well with like you as a person. So that's kind of where we are. Yeah, that's kind of where we are. What about the roommate? Sorry, that had me tickled. Um, I'm sorry, I've done so much to put myself out there, and it still hasn't gotten me nowhere with the right crowd, babe. With the right crowd. I think the crowd that you've been. Oh, Ava Rose. Okay, let's have a little look and see. What about Ava Rose and my YouTube account's relationship? How do you see that playing out moving forward? Okay. I don't know if she thinks I'm a weirdo. She definitely thinks you're a weirdo, babe. I hate to break it to you. I don't even need the card to tell you that one. That was like the first thing she said in my mind. So I know that's what's in her head. She's like, it's not that she doesn't like you. She does just think you're a little bit of a weirdo. And she doesn't get you half the time. So sometimes she just keeps her distance, to be honest. And that's cool. Listen, being a weirdo is cool. It might not feel that way right now, because like there's a lot of societal dependency, I guess. But yeah. Higher consciousness. That's what's up. Okay, I'm happy for you. Okay. Ah, okay. So the dynamics, sometimes sometimes you can be a little bit socially awkward, babe. Okay. I'm at the end of the list. Yeah. Yeah, Mary Queen. Yeah. Okay. you guys managed to get in there. I love what we were able to do today. We're actually moving like decently with the dynamics. Okay. With the situation with the roommate, I think sometimes she finds she doesn't know how to read like your friendliness. I think that's why she thinks you're weird. I think that's why she thinks you're weird. I think sometimes you come off, I guess, that way because it might seem like you're overcompensating. I think sometimes, and she doesn't know how to take that. She doesn't know if it's genuine. She doesn't know if it's like your real way of being in certain situations. So I think that's more her trying to figure out how to read the space with you. Yeah, I don't think it's not that she doesn't like you. I think it's more so a case of her not knowing how to read the space with you half the time. So she just kind of like keeps a little bit of a distance. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to check and see what's the guidance for you in moving forward. Guidance, guys. What is the guidance? I'm going anywhere with her? What do you mean? Oh, am I going anywhere with her? What are you guys trying to sort of like have some friendship dates? Guidance, guys. Like I distanced myself from her after she brought her friends in our dorm and she started treating me differently. Okay. Okay. Mm. That's why she felt like, okay, I'm gonna say a little bit of this to my YouTube account. So sometimes your energy gives needy. Because that's what like you actually even breaking that down to me. Now I even understand. I chose to use the words overcompensating, but that's what they were presenting to me. Sometimes she basically feels like you can be a little bit like emotionally codependent, basically. Needy. That's the word that came to mind because that's what they were sort of putting across. And I think that sometimes it's not, I say overcompensating because it's more a case of that's where it's coming from. You'll need to overcompensate for something else. So you need to figure out what that thing is, that part of yourself that's, I guess, triggered being in some of these spaces. Figure out what that thing is, because that seems to be the thing that's putting people off or creating this illusion that they need to be distant from you. And it's different in different situations. So I can't even say like it's one thing, because there's a few of these triggers. Question: do you have siblings? And if so, where do you fall in the sibling like placement? Sorry guys, I'm about to get into my snacks. It's that time of the evening. Where do you fall? Like how many siblings? Okay. Okay. So just one. Okay. Youngest child treated differently in comparison to yourself? was the youngest sort of treated how many years difference between you guys? That relationship, I know. Okay, I just needed you to confirm because that's what they were saying to me. Life changed for you at 3. You developed this insecurity from that dynamics. Okay. Truth is, your scars from your siblingship is bleeding over into your friendships, and that's why you're giving off this energy, I guess. A lot of the triggers that you're dealing with in those places, there's an element of comparison. You're constantly being forced to compare yourself to others in situations. That's because of the sibling dynamic that you experienced. There's an element of hopelessness, I guess, because you were kind of the no, whereas the younger sibling was more of the outspoken, yes, is what they were given. And you kind of dealt with a lot of, undelivered promises, basically, and you just kind of like learned how to suck it up. Some of those dynamics are still basically, if you clean that up basically internally, I think that's going to find you, not the sorority girls, because I don't think that that's your people. I'm not going to lie, that's not your vibration. So you won't resonate in that space to keep growing. But you will make a really good group and set of friends. But you do have some insecurities basically that stems from your siblingship. That is basically bleeding over into your friendship spaces, or what could potentially be friendship spaces. And own your weird, girl. Shit, nobody cares. Shit, we're all a little weird. Some people just keep their weird in the closet, okay? Wear your shit with like a badge of honor. And then other people who are also weird feel comfortable in their weirdness, and you guys actually are able to come together and have down to genuine, authentic relationships in comparison to some of those masked friendships that really aren't friends. They're just relationships of convenience. They're all just using each other. So, it really doesn't like matter at the end of the day. But yeah, that's really what's going on in terms of the dynamics in that space. We're going to look at a timeline in terms of like the turnaround on some of these things. But when I say work on it, because they're like, okay, how does one work on it? Bear with me. Sorry, my throat. Okay, so when I say work on it, when you find yourself being triggered, when feelings of inadequacy, there's a self-worth issue that you need to work on. So you need to elevate your self-worth. Your self-worth is it's not where it kind of like needs to be in some of these dynamics as well, going into this space. And I think some people find it to be a little bit of a burden, basically, pondering whether or not they can sort of like navigate through a friendship with some of these sort of dynamics, and if they are going to be required to basically do a lot of work in the friendship, like be there basically, and just little things that people have to actually go through in friendships, because love is a verb, not just a noun. They actually have to act on certain things. But yeah, I'd say if you work on that, let's have a look at the timeline. If she does her work, when do you see the dynamics of the friendships changing, like her friendship experience, to having more friends. Like, when does her isolation season end? Okay, they're saying it's the wait right now because you're probably being forced to prioritize other things. Okay. 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 Oh, that's cute. Okay. Trust the path. Okay. Okay. So this is what they've said. Sorry, there was like a whole bunch of stuff in there, even though you guys heard me there, like, okay. This is what they said. This situation can have a turnaround within the next 3 to 5 months, where you actually have at least one or two steady friends, but you do actually have to work on some of these triggers of yours, because these are the things that are actually repelling some of the friendship dynamics that you'd like. So we talk about the law of attraction, but I love to tell people about the law of repulsion here as well, which is basically, it's the force of our fears and how they manifest for us as well. So yeah, if you can, I guess, relinquish some of those fears, or at least face them head on and tackle your way through them, bit by bit, in 3 to 5 months, there could be a turnaround where there's at least one to possibly two, one steady, consistent friendship, and maybe like a developing other friendship that is a little bit less consistent. Um, so yeah, I think with the situation, um, the friends that you haven't necessarily made yet weren't necessarily going to be friends for you anyways. It wasn't a right situation for you. And I think that the universe saw that as well. You guys just weren't on the same frequency. And that's okay. It's cool. It's nice sweat off your back. You're looking for your people, not just any people. Okay? It makes life a whole lot easier, trust me. But I hope that that was useful for you. Okay? Yeah. I hope that that was useful for you. All right. It's been a minute as well, my YouTube account. So good on you, getting on the list and stuff. Dang, my throat is killing. Thank you, Mina. Oh, smart girl. We got you next. Mina gave you her spot. This is where we are with the list as well, guys. We're going to read for higher consciousness now. And actually, this is where we're going to be with the list after. It's going to be Samara, Ash, Mina, Sam, Firefly, and Mary Queen. Okay? Okay. Jean. Oh, Okay, how does military guy Jean feel about high consciousness? Oh, I'm happy for you, my love. I'm glad that we could make that happen for you today. Okay. He doesn't necessarily have time. Internalized energy. Mhm. There's a connection there, but he struggles with that imbalance in work commitments and personal life, not necessarily being able to make the type of effort romantically. Sometimes there's a little bit of moodiness, which may even be jealousy. I get the sense you guys are not together because I see that he's unhappy. I guess I see that he. I have been good. I have been gone from his life for good. Yeah, I can see that he's not happy. Okay, okay, yeah, I can see that he's not happy. For the most part, I do think that I should rather say how he feels and views me since I have been gone. Well, for the most part, I do think that there's the cards already sort of like put it across when it comes to you as well, my love. There was depression around romance space and struggle to be able to move on. And that's what's causing the depression with the situation. So there's a lot of introspection that he's doing when it comes to the situation with yourself and not being able, there's like an imbalance in his work and personal life anyways. He's not able to kind of like find the right balance to do things. So he's kind of, I guess, I wouldn't say blaming that as the issue, but yeah, I think his regrets are around that dynamic and how things could have been different if that wasn't the odds that you guys were up against, I guess, is how he kind of like puts that. Um, what's his perception? Okay. Interesting. Okay. When did you guys break up? Just out of curiosity, what's his perception on higher consciousness? Okay. Okay. He felt like you were a little bit demanding of his time, to be fair, which he just he couldn't bring himself. I felt he never really loved me. How long were you guys together? I know you guys split a couple of months back, but how long were you guys together for? Like the duration? On and off for the past 4 years. Okay. 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 I do think that he does seem like he's not able to move on he does still think about you. He is trying to be practical and grounded about the fact that you've walked away, which he felt was a little bit bitchy. Sidebar. Um, so he's still trying to figure it out. He does still have, I guess, some blocked emotions um, that he's dealing with when it comes to this situation. And I think he feels like he's still a little bit confused. Mm, mm. Yeah. Well, that's probably what you know, that cold, bitchy energy that is like the undertone of his thought process is coming from. Probably from the impact of that decision to just kind of close all doors. And did he really love you? Let's see. Hmm. I think he had love for you. I think it was more so being able to, like, it was a relationship of convenience, basically. Um, yeah, based on certain action that he was able to take. It was a relationship of convenience. I think that he loved the comfort, I guess, of the on off situation and how that kind of presented itself to him. Um, yeah, I think he loved those things. I think he did have love for you. Whether he was in love with you was a little bit challenging to keep maintenance. I think that was the struggle that to really water that love, like to really nurture it. I think it required you guys being able to have more bonding experiences, basically. And I think sometimes there just wasn't enough time to be able to do that. So, did he love you? I think he had love for you. I do still think now that he struggles to move on from you. So, I think that you guys have like a really deep emotional bond. And no, definitely not over you, girl. No. Okay. Definitely struggling to move on, mentally and emotionally. Definitely struggling to move on mentally and emotionally. And I think the dynamics of the situation has been a lot to process for him. And I think sometimes he does go through, like I said, we started this reading on um he had a Sag ex. Did he love me more than her? Uh, let's have a look. Sorry. Sorry. So let's see. Feelings towards the ex. Feelings towards higher consciousness. Okay. So definitely felt for the ex, but just in terms of the dynamics, he felt like you guys definitely had a stronger connection, like you could be the one. So I think this is why he's struggling to move on. This is why he's dealing with some of that depression. This is why it's a major transition for him. This isn't even like a small little thing. This is like a big thing in his life, emotionally speaking. So he's dealing with a lot of depression right now, processing the ruin and the ending of that situation. Why did you guys split up? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I did present a few aspects of some things, but he ruined himself to marry her, but couldn't due to family opposition. I came into his life 5 years after her, but now he is married. Yeah, he definitely still struggles. Mm, he still struggles. And I see why the indecision was there as well in his thought process and the blocked emotions. It is a wrecked situation. Yeah, no, I know how it can be sometimes in terms of some of these models that are playing out. But yeah, he still sort of like thinks about the situation, struggling to, I guess, come to terms with it, still carrying some blocked feelings. Definitely some resentment there for the decision as well. I'll tell you that much. Okay. Um, but yeah, guidance. We kept going back to each other even after he got married. But I chose to finish it this time round. Yeah. They said the advice for you is forgiveness. Mm. Forgiving yourself for that yes the last time. So you can do differently. There's no recovery. They said with this situation, you don't necessarily have to listen to your intuition on this one. It's one of those things where there isn't going to be much of any sort of communication, and moving forward, the path is clear for you to choose differently moving forward. If you say you don't want it, you don't want it. No sending mixed signals to the universe. If you say you don't want it, the universe will present you with options just to be sure you do not want it. And when I say it, I think that he came with that dynamic. So once he got married, things became very complex and complicated, I guess, for you guys to navigate. And I'm sure even for yourself and your feeling, because you had him as a whole free party in the situation at one point, and then he wasn't. So um, I'm sure that was a different dynamic to sort of navigate through. But yeah, now you're breaking free from some of the mental challenges of that third party situation. And, you know, the universe may tempt you, I guess, with someone of the same dynamic before it blesses you by you being clear about what it is that you do want. Okay. I hope that that was useful for you. Okay, my love. I'm hungry, guys. I'm trying to focus, but I'm about to go for my bar. It has been long distance all along. You are good. Thank you so much. That's all good, beautiful. That's all good. I think with the dynamics, it's just one of those things. You're on the right path for yourself, and I think what you did was the best thing for the both of you guys as well. I think he needs to basically face the real of where he's at the minute. Girl, I didn't have no M&Ms. I didn't have no Skittles. I went to the cupboard and I was like, "What's this?" I just start making my way for my nephew's snacks. I was like, dang, this is how you know it's bad. When you start getting the kids' snacks. I'm like, well, that's what we're doing tonight, I guess. Okay. That part. Okay, Mina. Once I get off the job, I am on the job. It's now like 1 midnight here. Yeah, when I'm on the job, guys, I am on the job. Okay. Okay, who do we have next? Mm. Oh, Smara, girl. Are you up? Or did you fall asleep? Smara. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think Smara's sleeping. Yeah, I think she might have fell asleep. I think she might have fell asleep. Yeah. I don't know if Ashley, you here as well, babe? Because I know sometimes these readings go for long. That if you guys have noticed, I've been trying to wrap up shop quickly as well. Okay, so that people who are waiting in queue, like Mary Queen, can be seen. Hey, Ash, girl, shit, it's been a minute. I have seen your messages. I'm due to catch up. I literally did a hair before I came into this space, which is why I was like, guys, I'm gonna need 30 minutes because I literally finished the hair at 9:30. Okay, it'd be like that. It has been a while, girl. A whole while. Okay. What we unpacking today? Barely. I barely saw. Um, I only caught bits. I saw a message. I thought the same thing as well, Mina. I was like, you might have to swap back with her, girl. Um, oh shit. Sorry. Let me take that one off the screen. I do need to go through the messages. Sorry. While you type up your question, girl, I'm gonna go and update myself and educate myself. I realize I will find out about that situation next time. Okay. 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 Damn. Let me go into IG. My IG was being funny as well. Oh, did you put my question? Okay. Don't worry, girl. Put your question out there, and I will do my best to unlock all the good stuff. All good. All good. Oh, oh, I just saw your message, babe. Just the way you started. Oh. Oh, no. Put your question out. You're good. I guess. Oh, damn. Mm-hmm. You are because Mara's sleeping. We suspect. Because she already said she was sleepy when she came in. Hmm. Oh, damn. Okay. We got a question for Ash. Guys, if Smara wants a question read, get her at least in the next 40 minutes. Thank you. Sorry, putting that little request out there for Smara. Okay. She might miss her slot, guys. That might be an inevitable for her tonight to make way for somebody else. The guide said, okay. What was the nature of my relationship with Noreen Darth Aquarius in the past life? And what role does he play in my life now? Okay. Was this the young love that we read on previously? Decision. Okay. His other name is Randy, if it's easier. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, initially, when I sort of like pulled the deck on the question, in terms of like his role in previous situations, which is actually kind of like playing out in some similarity here. He is quite like an A-type personality. So for the most part, he likes to be quite regimented, quite methodical and structured when it comes to certain things. I can also see that he doesn't necessarily have like a lot of money per se, but he's quite methodical in terms of like and disciplined in terms of how he strategically utilizes certain things or utilizes his resources financially. And these, I guess, were some of the things that he was able to provide to you in previous experiences or in previous lives. He was able to kind of like, it wasn't like an empire because he didn't have the focus to be able to do that, but he did have the discipline to be able to kind of how can I put it, get something together, like to put certain things together. I think in this life, how he's able to do some of things Yeah, well, this is the thing. That's why he wasn't able to do the empire situation because of his lack of focus, which is why that's why he has to be frugal. Um, that's why he is quite methodical. That's why he is quite disciplined when it comes to certain things, and how he moves his money management around. I guess his soul's always been that way when it comes to finance class, girl. Um, and in this, I guess, timeline, the dynamics of how he's kind of like here to show up. I guess there's a lot of self doubt, I guess, that you both trigger within each other, from what I can see. And those dynamics can sometimes show up as like self sabotage tendencies in terms of the decision making process around certain things. Um, yeah, you guys definitely challenge each other when it comes to confidence as well. Because I find that like when there's almost like an overconfidence on both of you guys' part, like both of you will call it out like, hey, check that ego type thing. And if there's also a lack of confidence, it's like put some respect on your name type energy as well. So you guys are quite grounding for each other in that regards. Yeah, you guys are quite grounded. But sometimes the dynamics with you guys seems a little bit one-sided, in terms of certain levels of communication, certain levels of receptivity. So one of you guys, who's the main communicator when it comes to you guys? And I'm gonna have to leave soon, guys, to go get me some more snacks, because okay, my nephew's snacks about to get towed up. Auntie's package. Um, but yeah, which one of you guys is the main? He is okay. I see that. That's probably why that might trigger some self doubts. Um, okay, okay. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, and I get that. I get that. Okay, and in terms of the dynamics here, but I'm the one who talks like, girl, I got that much. You didn't even need to say that part. Because usually when he's like checking in, he's just kind of like doing a quick check in. He doesn't really have much to say, but he's also a good ear. So that's cool. Let's see. How do you see? What's the purpose this time? Like playing out. Okay. Thank you. What does that mean? Okay. He even told my friend that I talk too much, and he had to make up a lie to tell me. Okay, sometimes it be like that in the female realms of communication, okay? Sometimes it be like that. Um, it's interesting. He doesn't necessarily see anything like romantically long term like that, which is interesting. Um, I don't know that the past situation was ever anything romantic either, to be fair. Um, yeah, from a past life dynamic. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was a romantic situation there either as well. Sorry, I'm like showing, looking to see. Mm, mm, okay. She told me he's a player. Oh, and warned me to stay away from him. He lies a lot. Yeah. His focus is off in terms of the dynamics. I don't think that the situation romantically, I don't think he has anything for you romantically, to be honest with you, babe. With the dynamics of things, I was told by another tarot reader, he is my future husband. Not unless he's gonna put a spell on you, girl. Sorry. Not unless he's gonna put a spell on you. Um, this doesn't. He presents himself as an option, but whether he's chosen as one is a different thing. Yeah, I don't see that on the cards, girl. I didn't want to believe that because I can't stand him. Girl, I don't see that on the cards. I don't see that on the cards. I'm not gonna lie. Um, I don't know that there's anything to develop here romantically for you guys. I don't think in a previous life it had been anything romantical. I think he had always been a teacher in terms of the way that you guys are able to, I guess, navigate this material world. For the most part, like I said, when he lies too much and that triggered, well, there you go, girl. The doubt thing, okay? That's where he's a great teacher in your doubt, okay? When your intuition shows up and lets you know his ass is lying and you can feel it and sense it in your gut, you learn to trust your gut a little bit more. So yeah, as far as like playing our dynamics, he's always played like a great teacher, in essence, in that dynamic for you. Don't see him as hubby in anywhere in the cards at all. I think, in fact, that would be depressing um, for both of you guys, actually. I had a pregnancy scare last year when we were dealing with each other last year. His first reaction was, I need to get rid of it. Um, if I do turn out to be pregnant because he doesn't want any mini Usher. That's so rude. Well, he needs to figure out where his priorities are. Yeah, no, he doesn't. And I can imagine that would hurt you because you guys are obviously like spending intimate time together and stuff like that. So you would anticipate that that would be, there'd be some openness if that was something that happened to you guys. Thank God indeed. Okay. And not even just for both of y'all, but said child as well. Okay. Because that would be quite the challenge. Um, but yeah, from what I can see, he's here to be a teacher, and the main class that he teaches is about your shadows. Like doubt is one of those, self-confidence is one of those, self-esteem is one of those. Um, And yeah, he also isn't a monogamous type either, to be fair. Um, he toys with the idea of monogamy. He's monogamous with whoever he's with at that time, okay? But if the wind blows and he's with somebody else in the next catch or breath of wind, that's who he's monogamous with, okay? That seems to be his mindset on monogamy. Okay. So yeah. Um Yeah, exactly. And listen to your intuition, okay? One of the main classes that he's always been here to teach is your intuition on doubt. So do not doubt yourself in the feeling of that. Yeah, he's not your person, babe, in the slightest. Mm. And in fact, you guys would be very triggered in actual full-on romantic situation together. It would be um yeah, it would be pretty intense and dreadful for both of you guys for different reasons. Actually, you guys have like raw sexual chemistry, and I think that that's probably the thing that kind of like keeps you guys gravitating towards each other. But it's a case of figuring out what you guys want to do with that chemistry, because in an actual relationship, um I don't know that that's going to be sustaining for some of the other issues that you guys have with each other. Um, yeah, yeah. Mm, that's kind of where we are with that situation, babe. What's the advice for Ash on navigating with Randy? What did he do for your birthday? Oh, sure. I told him I don't like to drink. He took me to what I think I recalled you saying something about that actually. I did, and I thought, and I was the only one overdressed. Yeah, I definitely remember you saying. I definitely remember you saying, girl, sometimes even with the best guidance, the food tasted so bad. Oh, girl. Mm, yeah. And he drops me back home. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes, girl. It gets like that sometimes. Um, I don't know that this ever materializes to be the type of relationship situation that you're looking for. And when I say the type of relationship situation that you're looking for, I don't even think you guys are on the same page of monogamy. I was about to say, I do believe he practices polygamy. I believe he's a serious practitioner of polygamy. He just chooses, like I said, he's monogamous with whoever he's with at the time that he's with them. So that becomes a little bit of a challenge. But their advice, I don't know, but why is he so clingy? Is I think it has a lot to do with the self-worth and the self-esteem thing. I think there may even be some abandonment wounds, which is why the self-esteem thing is something because I think he actually does this like serial dating thing or serial like the polygamy thing. I think he does that because of his own insecurities, actually. Um, and that's a way for him to feel a little bit better about himself because he actually has low self-esteem in certain places. So yeah, I think that's what that stems from. And even though like he likes to flirt, I don't think he's with every person that he's with, but I do think that he's a flirt. And it's a way that he's able to manage his own insecurities because he is actually like got some low self-esteem. Um, Potentially from abandonment, actually. What about his dad? Is his dad around? Oh, is that the reason why he left love bites on me when I told him not to? Probably to mark his territory. And also, psychologically speaking, sometimes as soon as you tell a person not to do something, that's the thing that they want to do. It's fucked up, man. We just can't help ourselves. His dad passed away. Okay, how old was he? That's probably where he has some of these abandonment wounds. Like, how old was he when his dad passed? Sorry, so I can understand maybe how old that wound of grief is. Both of his parents have children for other people. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, that can definitely bring a sense of not feeling like you fit in either place. Growing up in an environment with, okay, okay. Yeah, I think the clingy thing stems from the abandonment wound, which may have something to do with dad's exit out. They did say that the health of the situation's improving, and there will be a peaceful resolution. He didn't tell me what age exactly. He just said he was young. Okay, well, that's cool. That's cool. Still gonna keep getting some unlikely air with the situation. When I say unlikely air, just little aspects and elements of situations that causes conflict amongst you guys. That kind of like causes a little bit of combustion, I guess, like combative energy. Hey Jay, I think the list is closed. The free list is closed. We've got 2 spots on the donation list. And that's actually going to be closed soon as well because I think your girl is getting fairly like tired quickly today, to be honest with you guys. Um, where are we on the list? We've got Mina next, and then we've got Smara, Sam, Firefly, and Queen Mary. Oh, Mary Queen. My bad. He's very close to his mother. I just wanted to make sure he isn't my husband because I really can't see him as my future husband, to be honest. I don't necessarily see it on the cards. If anything, they actually said let go of the situation. The health of things will improve, and that would be a peaceful resolution to things, actually. If anything, that's their guidance. So I don't necessarily see him as your husband. I'm not really sure what channel. No, that's okay, beautiful. That's okay. It seems like you guys actually have this dynamic from past lives previously, anyways. Like you're not somebody that he builds an empire with, and that wasn't for any previous experience, and that's not for the now experience either. If anything, you guys are here to basically trigger the out of each other to work on some of that stuff, which is also an equally important role. Shit. Okay. I hope that that was useful for you. They're beautiful. Okay. Give me a second there, Mina. I am actually going to go and top up my glass because I done went through all my drink already, practically. But my throat is doing the most, and I also think I need the. No, he said himself he doesn't want to get married or have children, and I think it's probably best to say that way. He seems like a little bit of a Scrooge energy. Okay, when it comes to just that dynamic, that's not the life that he sees for himself, which is cool. And I'm glad that he's honest about it because I don't think that he needs to be out here marrying anybody because he does actually prefer a polygamous lifestyle. And he should just own that and, you know, allow himself to be with somebody who wants to basically be in a polygamous relationship. Just own it, to be honest. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna go sort myself out. Some drink. Mina, let me start your question. I will be back, beautiful. And Smara, we might miss you tonight, girl. We just might. But if we do, then the list is smaller. There's only 3 people. And your girl can have somewhat of an early night because it's still pretty late, y'all. It's like almost 1 a.m. Oh, and I need the loo as well, I think. I need the loo. Sorry. There I go being weirdo again. Be back, guys. Sorry, guys. We had to do a snack top up because homegirl done finished the cookies, and now we're moving on to the party rings. But we are good. We move. Okay. Ophidian Studios. Yeah, girl, I needed that snack. I need a good sugar rush. Yeah, Smart, if you do show up, do let us know. I doubt she's going to. Ophidian, like maybe if you stick around and Smara misses her place, we might. Oh shit, we are low on battery. Dang. Okay. To be fair, we had gone for quite some time. There we go. Okay. Now. Oh, Mina, let me get your question up. Yeah, stick around. If someone misses their I saw your question. If you're still here, we'll see if we can read on it. Mina, let me go and grab your question. We've got you next. Thanks, Mina. I already started your question. So we're good, Mama. May I know current feelings or thoughts of Fahad towards me while dealing with my absence? Well, I don't know that he's dealing with it, but we'll read. I think he's redeveloping his self-confidence. I do think that situation did affect his confidence because I think he thought he had that in the bag type thing. But let's have a look and see. Fahad's feelings towards Mina during her absence, sharing space with him. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Elaborate. Oh, damn. Okay. Thank you. Okay, major transition. Okay. So, in your absence, he's kind of in self-preservation mode. So, he's definitely being very self-protecting. I'll tell you this much. The fact that his wife took him back in, I think he's gotten a new found appreciation for the fact that she dealt with his tomfoolery in the first place. And I think he's kind of being a little bit more disciplined in the way that he's dealing with things, and he's kind of taking his responsibilities head on. I think that's what he's focused on now. He's kind of like, yeah, going through a little bit of regeneration. I think dealing with family dynamics as well, because like the things that he did really uprooted some of the family situations there. I can see that he's had to have a few awkward conversations in the process of everything. I want to say in the last 6 to 8 months, um, he's had to have some real uncomfortable conversations, I guess. Um, Thank you, Gracie. We'll see. We'll see how the evening goes. But yeah, he's deciding to sort of like do things differently. He's kind of like starting a new opportunity, I guess, is what it feels like, a new opportunity to do differently. And his focus as well at the minute, he's kind of focusing himself on business as well. So things are better between him and his wife. I wouldn't say better. I think that she's not giving him as hard of a time now. Um, so where they are now is that the communication's gotten a lot better than what it was maybe even 3 to 4 weeks ago. He's had to, like I said, the last 6 to 8 months has been like lots of difficult conversations. So he's had to have several conversations in the last 3 to 4 weeks as well internally with family situations as well. So I think that some of those conversations has kind of forced him back, like even with his family dynamic. They've been very clear, like you have a responsibility, there are things that you're supposed to do, what are you doing, why are you being selfish? All of these conversations were things that he had to kind of address and deal with. So yeah, I think as he's been navigating through some of those things with the family, uh, he's gotten a new sense of like appreciation, because I think that they've kind of like drilled it into him as well. Yeah, I think that they've also sort of drilled it into him as well. Like, you embarrassed her. Look what you did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They've definitely laid it like in to him so that he really understands like the ramifications of his actions basically and what that really sort of like costs people. But yeah, at the minute he's just kind of focused on his responsibilities and what he needs to do moving forward and how to kind of like stay on top of those things. So right now he's just in self-preservation mode and really trying to keep himself grounded and practical about things that he needs to get done. We'll have to see how the night goes, Gracie. We've got a few people on the list. The free list is closed, but maybe if you stick around and somebody misses their slot, you might be able to get their space, I guess. You'd actually get added to the end of the list, basically, if somebody misses their spot, but it gives you an opportunity to get a read. Okay. Anything towards me show up? We're going to have a look. Okay, so I'm saying okay. Okay, all good. I'll start your question just in case you do actually manage to get on the list. Okay. Well, we're going to have a look at his thought process as well towards you, and then we're going to sort of have a look into anything towards me show up. What do you mean? Elaborate on that mean. Nina, elaborate on that one so I can figure out how to answer that question for you. Guys, what are his thoughts towards our girl Nina in her absence? Rest and rejuvenation. Yeah. Any thoughts and feelings showing up? Yeah, no, this is like where he's at when it comes to the self-preservation thing. That's where he's now at. That's kind of like become his defense mechanism. And this is kind of why basically the story that I have given is why he's gotten into that space of self-preservation. Like in response to your disconnect, uh he's now in that place of self-preservation, and he's kind of like focused on the family dynamics and situations there that he has to deal with in terms of his responsibilities. In terms of his thought process, he's like, yeah, resting that situation will kind of relieve some of my anxieties around whether or not, because I think, like I said, his confidence got knocked by that situation, because I think he thought that that was surely in the bag, but it wasn't. So, with that type of dynamic, he obviously is now thinking that he has to focus on regenerating everything that he basically sacrificed and put on the line in the first place. So that's kind of his thought process, and those are the things that he's doing now. I guess he's kind of getting a little bit of retrospection. He's kind of getting a little bit of retrospection. I think, like I said, there's some gratitude basically for him being able to come back into a space that he risked the way that he did. So there's a newfound sense of appreciation for it. And he's just kind of focused, I guess, on being the man that he was supposed to be, is what I'm hearing. He just wants to be the man that he was supposed to be in the situation. Because his family is also, like I said, they've kind of like gotten their 2 pence in as well. And they're like, what are you doing, man? You're like making everybody look bad. It's not just her, it's all of us too. So some of those conversations have been tough to have. Um, and yeah, now he's just kind of like focused on what he's trying to do. So I think in terms of his feelings, do I cross his mind, or is it done from his end? I don't think it's something that he is looking to, yeah, I don't think it's something that he's looking to revisit, at least definitely not right now. The last conversations that he's had, probably in the last couple of weeks, has really shifted his focus on him looking outside of himself and being a little bit less selfish. I think his family, like I said, they've really doubled down on the way that he's managed certain things. So now he's kind of getting a little bit of a fresh perspective. I don't know that he has any plans to attempt to come back into this space anytime soon, because now his focus is basically fixing what he broke in the first place, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Now that's the focus. Yeah. There's been a lot of conversations that's been going on, babe. Trust me. Lots and lots of stuff has been sort of like said. And slowly but surely, I think he's kind of like back on to, I don't know that it's a maturity thing. I think it's more like he's devoted basically to like being able to play his position. Like he's a really good soldier in that regard. So I think he's back on that modality basically of being whatever his family kind of like needs him to be. I think that's really the thing that's going, because I think their views on him really changed. And seeing that things like, I put it to you like this: if things were to have worked out with you and him in his mind, it would have been worth the risk. But seeing as you want nothing to do with the situation, it's not. it now feels like a stupid decision for him, basically, having made that choice at the time anyway. So, yeah, he's kind of being a little bit more conservative, I guess, in terms of like his feelings, like he's moderating his feelings towards you. That he's maturing emotionally towards yourself in the space and figuring out how to manage himself and his feelings. Um, yeah, one can't trust him, to be honest, and I fully get that. I think he would, unfortunately, because he's not really too clear on making decisions definitively for himself and owning those decisions. Um, it gets a little bit tricky to know who you're dealing with when. So I don't think he can really trust himself, because I don't know that he's given himself the opportunity to figure out who that guy even is, to be honest. But yeah, I hope that was useful for you, beautiful. I blocked this out for the same reason. It's tricky to deal with him. Yeah. I think he finds it tricky to deal with himself, babe, to be honest. Too facilitate too facilitating too vacillating, and his mind changes a lot. Well, that's the thing. I think it depends on how he feels in that moment, when it comes to certain situations. So yeah, definitely. His mind changes because he's not really sure of himself. But yeah, I hope that that was useful. I see Smara didn't make it back to us, guys. Or did she? That's okay, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you for the question. I guess he's, you know, in a different headspace um, in this week of the energies in comparison to last week as well. New experiences. I think I saw Sammy put her question out there as well, if I'm not mistaken. Smara. No, I don't think she did. I don't think she did make her way back. I don't think she did. But Sammy did put her question out, so I'm going to go and read Sammy's question. We're going to do a final call. Yeah, Sammy did first. Okay. Okay. Oh, quickly get yourself in there, Gracie. I think you might be able to get. I don't think Smara is going to come back. When I checked the space out there remotely, they said that she won't make it back. So you can get Smara's space. I don't think she's going to make it back to us tonight, even. Okay, she's all the way in the realms of sleep. Well, okay. Thank you, Mina. Any messages for Sammy? And you go and get the message. Okay. Okay. What does she know about? What does she need to know? Thank you. Mm, okay. Elaborate for me on that one. That's okay. I do have the list. Don't worry, Mina. You've done really well. I appreciate you. This is the final list. I think all of these people are here. Just confirm you guys. Firefly Magic, Mary Queen, and Gracie. Confirm you guys are here. But you're good, Mina. You go and pray. Okay. Thank you for your services tonight. You were bomb.com as always. Appreciate you, beautiful. Yes, guys, elaborate here. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good then. Mary Queen might not be here anymore, are you? Thank you, beautiful. Appreciate you. Okay. Okay. Mm. Okay, interesting. So what they said, Sammy, as far as the situation, because based on your question, any messages you needed to know, it was very short and brief. They were just like, you're in a place of being very self-sufficient, and your gratitude is actually one of your more powerful tools that keeps you in a high vibration, because you're able to accept the things that are coming into your space, regardless of how they may show up. And it's one of the biggest things that is allowing for, I guess, the right situations to meet you, right? That's okay, Firefly Magic. Why do you want to dive into some stuff? You want to dive into some stuff. Um, yeah, you can go ahead and donate for 2 questions, and we'll dive into your stuff and unpack it. Yes, Sammy. So they were sort of saying, that was pretty much the message. They were just sort of saying that you're in a good place, to be able to be self-sufficient. So I had to ask the other question on, what was my other question actually? What was the next question? Oh, I did ask them, like, is there anything you need to know about like things to come moving forward, basically? And they pretty much said that you're in the position of being like a free spirit to be able to explore, and that's the thing that's going to basically give you the open doors that you're looking for. It's kind of gonna take you into the right places. It's your chariot that's going to keep you determined, basically, to the right path that you need to be on. And they did sort of put across with the situation, they said when it comes to romance space, they did mention you're in a season of patience, basically, is what they put across to me. They were like, some of the situations isn't going to provide you with any healing, and it's not going to be your door to happiness either, which is why they're going to have you in a little bit of a, I want to call it a dry spell, for like a good little period of this month, not this month, this year, sorry. I'll check and confirm as well. Firefly Magic, thanks for confirming. But yeah, they said that you're going to be going through a little bit of a patient season. What's the timeline we're looking on for the season? Okay, what's the timeline then? They said when you ask for assistance in the right places, I guess. So friends are going to be able to make some romantic connection. So you get suggestions from friends, basically. What's the timeline we're looking at for the patient season? How long is that? Okay. Okay, unlikely air. When's that gonna clear? Timeline. Okay. And astrologically, when do you see it clearing? Okay. 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 And that's the dynamic that I got as well. So you're looking at about a good 3 to maybe 4.5 months before any serious potential sort of come in for you in terms of like romance. And when I say serious potential, I mean something that's actually viable, potentially, but you get to weigh up whether or not that's a good fit for you or not. They're saying right now you're going into your patient season because you're kind of like in a place, like I said, where you're self-sufficient and emotionally you're just unbothered. You're kind of like rested in your peace, which works for you, and they just want you to know that part. So when you asked initially, is there any message? They were just like, no, you're doing a good job. You're self-sufficient. You're emotionally grounded. You're actually at a place where you're working on forgiveness as things come up, and you're actually accepting stuff as they present themselves as well. So you're doing fairly well, and there's no need for a rebirth in this season. They're saying this is more your patient season. So they're saying, in terms of romance dynamic, this free spirit situation will free you up for the right person to come along in the next 3 to 4.5 months. Yeah. And I say 3 to 4.5 months is because it seems like there's some sort of connection made through a friend connection, and it takes a while for it to actually develop to you guys actually like talking. So yeah, that's okay, Sammy. Thank you, girl. Okay, per usual. Firefly Magic. I am going to check and confirm as well, and you can start getting your questions together for me. And then I think we have Mary Queen, who's not here, actually. I don't know that I've seen them. They've kind of like left since then. if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Sammy. After magic, it's me. Yes, Gracie. I guess after magic, it's you because Thingy's not here. Um, Queen Mary. Let me go and start the other list that Mina left us so graciously, actually. There we are. Okay, so question number 1. I tried to address a past fallout or disagreement with Scorpio to clear air and move forward. How is he feeling about me after this? And what will he do about it? I think is what you mean, right? What will he do about it? Okay, let's start with the first part of the question. So, confirm, Firefly Magic. What will he do about it? Okay. We're going to go and dive into it. Yes, if you feel he needs to make amends. Okay. We'll see. Okay. Many genuine regret. Okay. Any. Listen, it is Mercury retrograde. We're going to be dealing with a lot of those typos. I'm constantly dealing with it. And I have to type at my day job for a living. So it's a thing. Okay. How do they feel about Firefly Magic? So Scorpio, how do they feel about Firefly Magic after the disagreement? Since the clear up. It was underlying tension I need to clear before I could move on. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Interesting. Okay. Okay. He seems emotionally together about the situation. I think the way that you presented it made them feel a little bit better. Yeah, he's cool, calm, and collected. Okay. Cool, calm, and collected. So he's just emotionally sound about the situation. I think the way that you came in made them feel some sense of relief, I guess, that it doesn't have to be like too contentious. You did and you didn't. You called the shit out for what it was, okay? So he didn't have to. So that's what I mean by that. Sorry. Maybe I should have clarified. So there's a sense of feeling better because they did exactly, okay, they didn't have to come out and say anything. You kind of took the ball and ran with it. So they were cool for you to do that. And the half-assed apology that you did get was basically in reference to them feeling like, okay, cool. I see where this is going. Basically, let me just give the apology so that it doesn't have to be like a long, drawn out situation. But yeah, he's still cool, calm, and collected. Cool, calm, collected. Um, why? Sorry, I'm curious. Why? Okay. Well, it would be drawn out if he not acknowledging his wrongdoing. Yeah, that was the whole point of the apology. That was just to kind of like shut you up. I don't know that that was a genuine, you know, thing. Um, clarify. Current? I tried to get out of him to admit he caused hurt. Okay. How did the try go for you? Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a major, major, major shift for you guys. Yep, I called him out. His sorry was disingenuous too. Yeah, yeah. It'd be like that sometimes, man. Um, okay, so what I can see with the situation, when I dived a little bit deeper to understand why, he was kind of nonchalant about the situation. I guess because how, so I got to word this question properly to you. Um, how was the breakup situation? How recent, sorry, was the breakup situation, the initial breakup situation, as far as like the fallout, the I have to call it a breakup because it was like a break in that type of communication romantically. I'm trying to figure out if it okay, 5 months ago. Okay. Mm, okay. Yeah, it was break as I stopped talking to him. Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to get a little bit of clarity on these downloads that I keep getting. Okay. I think he might have moved on. Do you know if he's with anyone? He switched on me blindsided. Okay. Is he with someone now? Because that was the thing that I was trying to clarify in these cards, girl. Because what I'm seeing is that may have something to do with why. Yeah, that's why I'm asking. Is he with somebody now? Like, is there now a third party in the dynamics that you know of or have heard about? Because I'm trying to clarify some of this energetically that's going on right here. Because they're saying that not with her. I asked, and he said he's not involved. Okay, okay. Think he lying? From what they said, it is the truth. Okay, that these dynamics. Okay, so truth is he's not separated with her. He's lying about that. If he was ever the type to gaslight you in the relationship, he hasn't stopped that habit. He's not fully with her, but they are. Um, Remember, there's manipulative third party psychologically influence. Well, this is the thing. That's why I'm saying he's not with her, but it seems like there's some interaction or connection that isn't separate. Yeah, they're not entirely separated. Um, I think it's her. Okay. As in, like, what, stalker behavior? Because that's like really developing as a collective. We are getting really obsessive. We need to work on our addictive tendencies and qualities, people. That goes for myself as well. I'm just saying. I'm not really the stalkerish type, but are you referring to like that type of tendency? Because from what I can see in this space, it's a part of why the apology did seem so nonchalant. Hmm. Okay. We're going to look at what will he do about it. Okay. They are flirty friends. So well, we're going to go and have a look and see. Um, yes, there's regrets actually. He does have regrets. He does have regrets. Um, let's see. Uh, what will he do about things moving forward post their conversation? So the shift was more his benefit than ours. Wow. Still to be seen. What's his move? Okay, thank you. Hermit. Okay. 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 He's crossing that path of basically self-isolating. Why? Thank you. Okay. 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 He's mentally exhausted. He doesn't want to fight. He doesn't really have much of a strategy towards any of that fighting, and he doesn't have any fight in him. Um, I could see he was the other while texting the other while responding to me his fake stories. Well, this is what I was telling you about the third party situation, which is why you got the fake story. That's literally what I was saying to you in terms of the cards. They already said it. I think that situation is developing into something that he's not spoken to you about. To be honest with you, I don't know if it's just flirty or if they've crossed lines on that situation. Um, yeah. Okay. Just some passivity. Yeah, he exhausted because of third party draining him with issues. Okay. Yeah. Well, it seems as though he's going into hermit mode because he does not want to be bothered. Okay. He doesn't really have the capacity mentally or emotionally to kind of navigate and face some of these situations. Well, I don't know. That's why I was trying to sort of like look and see on the cards. Um, do we know, guys, where they are? Okay, okay. No lines have been crossed. No lines have been crossed. Okay. 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 She's busy wearing a mask, they said. They're not really getting to know each other, so it hasn't really developed a proper sense of like chemistry for things to be that way. Going to ask if his feels for her in free quests. Okay, all good. Oh, is that the question now? Sorry. I'm like trying to keep up with it. I'm gonna have to move some things around because we have no space. Firefly magic. But is that gonna be your next question now, or what's the sitch? Let me know. Okay, back to my question one. No, that was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. That's what he's going to be doing about the situation moving forward. He's not going to be doing much of anything. He's just going to be in hermit mode, and really just being self-sufficient and culminating that space from being in hermit mode. That's what he's going to be doing moving forward. And we were both on the same page. I said to you the dynamics why he was that nonchalant with the apology was because of the third party situation that was kind of like playing out with the dynamics. Um, hmm, uh, I don't necessarily see him making an effort, my love. I see him actually like taking on the fact that you guys have already made a transition, um, and they're just going to be continuing on the path that you guys are technically already on, to be honest. I don't know that there's any change. Yeah, no, I don't know that there's any change. I don't see that on the cards for you guys, I'm afraid. I think he kind of just goes into hermit mode and is focused on self-preservation, to be fair. He's just kind of culminating a safe environment for himself and dealing with his own situations, to be fair. Hmm. Oh, what's he got? Well, you already put it here, girl. You were like, after this, what will he do about it? He's not doing much of anything. He's kind of just avoiding stormy waters, babe. He's not prepared for none of those situations, and he just kind of wants a little bit of a rest from it all, to be fair. Yeah, he's just trying to be stealthy. He's releasing these lover dynamics about potential of connection next 6 months. What'd you say? Okay, that was going to be my next question about potential of connection within the next 6 months. Okay. Okay. Remove these. Okay. How do you see things playing out for them the next 6 months, over the course of the next 6 months? How do you see that playing out, guys? Okay. Express. Oh, Mary Queen, you got here just in time. I think you are after Firefly Magic. Look at that. Look at that, Gracie. They got back in just in time. You're after Firefly Magic, Mary Queen. Your guides definitely are on job tonight. Almost your turn. I'm just finishing up. Don't worry, Gracie. We'll wrap up. You just kind of have to wait. At least you're still on the list, so it's still a good thing. Okay. And then okay. And what does that look like for them? In what degree or capacity? Okay. So, post your question, Mary Queen. We're going to come to you next, but Firefly Magic decided to donate as well as utilize their space. So they got tactical because they had some things they wanted to unpack. But yeah. Oh, look at you, Gracie. Thank you. I've already saw your question as well, Gracie. Okay. Sorry, guys. I may start to undress just a little. Okay. Hot flushes. Okay. Chapter 35. This is what it looks like for me. So with the situation in terms of how things will play out over the course of the next 6 months, they said as far as it will get is like flirting with the idea of being back together. So there's still romantic feelings. So there's a little bit of codependency in terms of the situation, but it doesn't actually fully manifest itself into anything. Reason being is because you guys, sorry guys, I have to get so uncouth right now. This is what hot flushes look like, okay? This is what mid-30s looks like for Shakima. They said that you guys have like some unrequited love dynamics. So the chemistry is good, but the issues that you guys have, like his inability to take accountability for the way that he kind of shows up. I'm assuming that laugh is my point of view. Listen, chapter like mid-30s is different. It is hitting different. Okay. Okay. Unrequited, definitely. Well, they're saying that this dynamic for you guys actually gives you guys an opportunity to just kind of like take, yeah, you don't have to be sorry. Okay. It's just what it is. And I don't know that that is going to be sufficient enough for you um, in order to actually like get what it is that you want out of the situation. So, um, this door closing actually allows room for you to release it and to find what they call true love. What's stopping him is the fact that he doesn't really have a voice. So basically, when I say that he doesn't really have a voice, his lack of accountability is a side effect of his, how can I put it, guys? It actually comes from a place of low self esteem. The way that they're putting it across to me is the belittling is kind of like a dynamic that he dealt with. This is something that kind of like developed when he was like 5, basically. And there was a particular trauma, I guess, around about that time, um, where he was kind of belittled. He developed contracts with the spirit of deception, basically. He was caught in something, um, and he didn't take accountability, and it's just kind of like developed itself from there, pretty much. And that stemmed from him basically being belittled. That's just the best way that I can put it. He was being told off, and he hasn't processed it. And he's carried on that habit since he's carried on that habit since he was 5 years old, as far as like being a liar, sorry. And that deception then leads him into habits of lack of accountability because he's in the pattern of deception, basically. Um, but yeah, what else did you say? Sorry, I'm gonna store your question as well, Queen Mary. Yeah, that's why he lies. He just kind of like develops it at 5, like really develops it at 5 though. Like he basically saw that it could get him out of something. So he was basically being berated, being belittled. And he did do the thing basically that he was being berated and belittled for. But because he was like saving that person's perception of him, I guess. He cared about what that person thinks. I don't know if it's mum is giving that mother energy. Um, so this might just be mommy trauma that you're dealing with, unresolved, basically. Um, but yeah, it does open the floor for you to at least get a true love, because unfortunately his love is lies. Okay. Okay. He lost his mama's team too. That's probably why he kind of continues to perpetuate the habit as well, as a part of the trauma, as a means to be able to feel some sense of connection, because that's something they shared together. Like, shit, he went into the contract with that demon right there and then, right in front of her very eyes, because she knew he was lying. Okay? Yeah, yeah, she knew he was lying, but yeah, I guess that also explains why he hasn't been able to sort of like deal with it, because some things like a mom would hold you accountable for, especially as a man. So yeah, okay, noted. um but yeah, no heart to heart conversations. This actually puts you at the very least in a position to find true love. Okay. Like your life beyond him looks different, and that dynamic, I guess you guys will find where there were codependencies, and you'll kind of realize that there's some level of codependency to revert back to old habits, and you will kind of evolve, I guess, beyond that habit, to be fair. But yeah, not much is happening in the next 6 months either. You guys are just kind of like letting it be what it is, forgiving, learning, and releasing it. Yeah. I thought we had potential in long run. Uh, Still unrequited love, babe. Still unrequited love. The stuff that needs to be worked on actually has to be worked on. Otherwise, you guys are just going to experience the same outcome again. Unless he wants to stop being the lying love, okay? It's still unrequited. So you guys would actually have to work on things. He still needs to heal too from X. That too. That too. I think there's still lots of healing that needs to happen, which don't seem likely in the next 6 months from what I saw on the cards. There's chemistry there, but I don't know that you guys really get an opportunity to like dive into the potential of what that chemistry can mean, basically. Even if I expressed how I feel. I don't think it's about you expressing how you feel, because I think it's beyond that as well. Um, I think he also has to, he has hard time telling me his, yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Unless he wants to be able to be more vocal about some of these internal dialogues that he's having, you guys will continue to sort of like experience some of the same issues, to be fair. Yeah. What would be your, I think you said you were going to ask something on your free question or something like that. I don't know if I starred anything. I hope that that was like useful in essence, just to give you some sense of, I don't know, closure or understanding definitively in this space. I don't think I started, girl. His feels for Miss W. Okay. We can unpack some of that. Let's move some cards out the way because all these cards are like so much going on. What are his feels? His feels. Oh, sorry, girl. I didn't even put it up. We'll stay as friends. That's the other who has been chasing him. Oh no, I figured. Okay. Miss J. What are his feels for Miss J? Okay. There are romantic feelings there, I guess, that he's still kind of trying to process through. Um, that's the other woman been chasing. Okay, she's projecting the romantic feelings. Okay. Managed to distract him and he switched after resisting for a while. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, there are feelings there. There are feelings there. Um, I don't know how honest he was entirely with you about that situation, babe. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's caused you a lot of confusion because based on what he's doing versus what he's saying that he's doing, they're not all the way aligning, to be honest with you. Um, so because this is like the second time now where the cards are giving me a clear cut definitive, like there is presence of this type of experience going on, and it seems like he's downplayed certain things to you, but the reality of the situation isn't necessarily that down. Okay, it's a little bit more up than that. She doesn't have good intent, really hoped he didn't grow feelings. um Yeah, there's some sort of connection. I think he feels like that's a past life relationship. He doesn't feel like it's necessarily a true love situation, but there were some romantic feelings there when it comes to the situation. Um, yeah. Oh, please, girl. You know you ain't gonna hold this shit to yourself. Please. If you anything like me, this shit is gonna be out by tomorrow morning. My time. Tomorrow morning. Which is technically now because it's like 2 a.m. But yeah, you can't keep this to yourself. I know that you will confront, but be gentle in terms of like unpacking the situation because he does really have an issue with lying, like genuinely. And it's usually as a defense mechanism because he doesn't like the way that he looks or shows up to some people. Um, so yeah, just be mindful on that part. I don't know that he, yeah, it's all the way honest sometimes because sometimes like he's an ear pleaser, like he says certain things to spare feelings sometimes. Um, yeah. Do you see anything happening in terms of those feelings? Okay, nothing's happening when it comes to their situation either. There's no reconciliation there. It's not something that he's going to go back and revisit or anything like that. But there was, I guess, feelings were developed there in terms of the situation. Does he care about our friend Firefly? Mm, some level of care. I'm glad you used the word care. Because yeah, the love situation's a little bit sticky. I think he's confused anyways when it comes to love. But there's some element of care there. Yeah, there's some element of care about you when it comes to the situation. But I hope that that was useful for you. I think that you guys just kind of have to go through the motion of certain things. I think he has a lot bit, I guess, of growing that he still has to do. But yeah, I guess you guys will figure it out. I hope that that was useful for you though, because it seems like it was pretty complicated for you guys, generally speaking. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go and have a look at Mary Queen's question. And so sparing feels for me by lying. Yeah, yeah. Sparing feels like he doesn't really want to tell the truth about certain things to hurt feelings, because then that changes the perception of him. Yeah. But sometimes people just needs to be honest because Shit. If that's who you really are, just let me know that person so I can make a decision for myself, you know? But yeah, Mary Queen. Let's have a look at your question. I'm gonna first. Hmm. I already figured him out. He dumb. Finally, it's Mary. Sorry, Gracie. Sometimes it takes a minute to unpack a situation. As you can tell, their situation was very complicated. There was lots of moving parts to it. And yeah, girl, he's only dumb because he's playing dumb to himself and he thinks that everybody else is playing the dumb game with him, but it's just him. That's all. Um, okay, let's get into it, Mary. What is coming in Yashal and Cheyenne relationship? Will there be traditional marriage or court marriage or for Cheyenne and Yashal? Damn. First of all, Mary, I don't like reading people's files unless we have the green light. Are you somehow involved in this situation with Yashal and Cheyenne? Because with my guides, we have very firm boundaries. We don't like to go in. Comes with some karma. Okay, cool. Very good. Okay. Um. Oh, hey. Okay. What's coming next? Okay, what's coming next? I like how you kind of worded two questions up in there, but we'll unpack them, okay, and see what we can find. Um, what's coming next in their relationship, guys? What's coming next for these guys? Okay. Okay. Talk to me about it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I gotta go and pick some cards up as well. Oh, Mary is my nickname. Okay. Oh, what a nickname. I love that for you. Okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna have a look and see. Take it all in. Okay. You guys are gonna be dealing with some resistances and navigating through the commitment situation. I think how does his family feel towards you in terms of the marriage thing? Like, what's your relationship with his family? That's my question to you. Whilst I continue to unpack what I'm seeing here, just so I can get the full spectrum of things. Answer me that question, please. Yeah, girl. I I sense that. I sense that God. Oh, that's heartbreaking for him. I literally can feel my heart breaking on the inside. I that's heartbreaking for him because it does make things very challenging for him in navigating through the situation. Mm. That's why I asked about court marriage. Okay. Okay. So, um, you guys are definitely going to be dealing with some real big resistances, and I can see here it's actually going to strengthen you guys' connection together and your relationship together. But yeah, it's going to be quite the challenge for you guys in navigating through things. Um, he has a lot of anxiety about like letting his family down and stuff like that. Do you know why is that? Sorry, this sounds a bit thingy, but have you guys ever really discussed what their issues are with you? Like why they don't like you for him, or like what is it? Okay, what is it? Sorry, I'm like waiting for the feedback so I can really dive into the stuff that's on the cards. Mm, they want you guys to end. I'm a single with no strong family background. Okay, 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 okay. I understand. Um, Listen, from what I can see on the cards, they basically showed me that the family situation was going to be the biggest resistance that you guys sort of like navigated through. It does show that you guys continue, I guess, your relationship, because we haven't, this was just for like the relationship. We haven't dived into the marriage thing yet, but it does show that you guys do continue your relationship situation, but it does speak about missed opportunity, missed opportunities that sort of like, yeah, comes where you guys are basically just holding off, holding off, holding off, holding off on certain things, which is a lack of closure for you guys. um yeah, like you're not able to complete what it is that you're trying to get done, basically, because of the family dynamic is what it was showing me. That's why I had to ask about what your relationship was with his family, first and foremost, because that when we spoke about what is coming next in the relationship between you guys, that's what they said, like obstacles to you guys' plans, obstacles to what you guys envisage for yourself. They would rather it be ended, basically. They would have rather it not started. Hey, Benita. Hope you're good, my love. The list is closed. Yeah, the list is closed. I've been here almost 5 hours now, which is normal for me, but tune in next week. I think I'm going to be here next Friday night, actually, instead of Saturday. Yeah. Okay. Sub and hit the notification so you know, like, when I do go live, because it might be later than when I say. Stuff happens, man. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Um, but yes, beautiful. So those are some of the things we're going to go and dive into now for you guys. We're going to dive into the marriage question for you. I see why you double. I am. I am Mary Queen. Don't worry, girl. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. I see why you put it as a double-ended question, because I'm intrigued as well to sort of see how things does kind of like play out for you guys. So that might be the missed opportunity. So I hear why you asked about a court marriage, because that might be the missed opportunity in itself. It's not a big marriage, basically. I know you do. I know you do. He wants you to. Like, this whole situation is like heartbreaking for him, to be honest. It causes like a lot of anxiety. It makes him feel sad. He doesn't want to let anybody down, but he loves who he loves. Like, it's very, very, like, he's going through a lot of inner conflict navigating through the situation. So he loves you too, mama. Um, Okay. Do you see traditional marriage in the cards for them, guys? I see you, Gracie. Okay, you updated your question. I started. Don't worry, girl. I got you. You wanted a twofer. He does love you. He does love you. I don't even need the cards to tell me that one. He does love you, and it's to the point where he's willing to go up against his family for you. So you don't even need to question that one. Okay. Okay. That's no question that you need to be questioning. Yeah. Do you see traditional marriage on the cards for them? That would be a no. Okay. We do not have traditional marriage on the cards for you guys. Yeah. That is the very missed opportunity because we've got Four of Cups here. That was the missed opportunity that I was looking into. Do you see court marriage on the cards for them? Do you see court marriage? Yeah, on the cards for them. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's also going to be something that kind of like assists you guys. Like it's not going to be, it's an inexpensive situation, basically. It's an inexpensive situation for you guys. And that might be the more feasible breakthrough for you guys. Sorry. Okay. Timeline. Okay. Okay. This is a situation that will kind of like happen in the next few months as far as like the court marriage dynamics as well. So I do see it as a strong potential before the end of this year. Yeah, I do see it as a strong potential before the end of this year. I think you guys, is it possible we get married involving only my parents, not his parents? I don't know that they want to be there. I don't know that they want to be there, babe. To be honest with you, I think that's a part of the struggle that he's going to have, trying to convince them that they should be there. And I think that that may be a part of said missed opportunity as well. I don't know that they want to be involved in it or with it. So it's a strong possibility that once he actually sort of invites them, they don't really want to be there. So, yeah, yeah. But I do see the potential of that happening for you guys before the end of this year if you kind of plan accordingly. My families agree, so I can involve them in court marriage. Yeah. Yeah, and I get that. I get that. His family, not so much. So that becomes a challenge that he has to navigate through. Okay. Um, 7 months max, I'm seeing on that situation. You guys will be sort of going back and forth on it, like over the course of like, yeah, it'll be like a hot topic in the next couple of weeks. And the family would be heartbroken. Oh, yeah, the family are going to be heartbroken. The family are going to be heartbroken, babe. I don't know that they'll accept you. They'll just be heartbroken. I don't know that they will. This is probably something for time. Um, yeah, they would have to release a lot of their own anxieties for first. I don't think that they're going to accept you straight away. I think, yeah, I think the mum does. Hey, Star. The list is actually closed, my love. I've been here for like almost 5 hours, so we're actually going to be closing out with my last read, who is Gracie, and she's been waiting. That's what I was just about to say to you, Mary. I'm gonna have a look at that space. Mary, I should say. Mary. I guess Mary's on the cards. Okay, yes. After the kids, it looks like they might be releasing some of their hostilities just a little bit. Oh, it'd be like that out here in these YouTube streets, girl. But tune in next Friday, sub notification bell so you know what time I do get in here because sometimes I'm a little bit late. Okay. Right. Beautiful. So here's where we are with things. After the marriage, thank you, Mama. We will catch you possibly next week. Okay. So I think the baby is when things starts to seem a little bit different. I don't think all of them come forward. I think mum slowly that slowly softens like his mum's heart towards you. Um, yeah, I think it slowly softens his mum's heart towards you, and there might be a little bit more appreciation for you after that fact. Um, so yeah, the marriage won't do it, but after a baby, after some time, they warm up to you because you are baby's mum. So, well, girl, you're just trying to get everything all in one go, ain't you? I think you guys have a good relationship, but he still is conflicted by just family pressures when it comes to certain things. So his family being able to make decisions within your marriage on certain things might be a little bit of some of the frustrations for you as well. Just because I'm not going to say he doesn't have his own mind, but their input matters when it comes to certain things. So that might be something that causes contention in your married space together. Okay. But I hope that that was useful for you. I'm going to go on to Gracie now because Gracie been out here waiting, like sat in here waiting. Okay. So I know you probably left for a little bit and came back, but Gracie's been out here waiting. But I hope that that was useful for you, beautiful. Okay. And I know you guys have to get all your questions out because once you do get onto the list, like you never know when you're going to get back on the list again. So I get that too. That's okay. Thank you, Gracie. Don't worry, girl. I got both your questions. I'm actually going to dive into it. All good. All good. All good. All good. Sorry, I'm just clearing space. Okay, so reconciliation with Ashit Shrivastava, I think. We're in no contact. Does he misses me sometimes? Okay. I guess you want to know, will there be reconciliation with you and Ashit? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes, babe. It be like that, Gracie. At least you managed to get a read, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna actually switch the questions round. Because I think that leads into the other part. How does he feel? How does Ashit feel towards Gracie in her absence presently? Yeah, we gotta start. We gotta start there. Oh, there's a little bit of depression. How long have you guys been in no contact? Because he's still processing this in like dark energy. So, how long have you guys been in no contact? Basically, he's going through a new cycle. Okay, he's going through a new cycle of depression, basically. Okay. And what would he like her to know during this time of his absence? Thank you. Oh, damn. Okay. Hello. I'm Living Legend. I am doing my final read of the night, my love. But tune in next Friday. I'll be around. Okay, so okay. Okay. He trusts. Oh, you have a good night. Sub and hit the notification so you know what time I do go live, because I say 9:30, but I might be here like 10 p.m. my time. So you never know. So looking at the dynamics of the situation, Gracie, I think in terms of his absence, what I can see is that he trusts the process where he is right now. And I don't think he's too optimistic about his love life in general. I don't think he feels like any sense of romantic feelings in terms of the dynamics for the most part. He doesn't feel like that's even a possibility. So yeah, I don't see him feeling like the situation has any potential to grow. I think he's just navigating through a real dark time in his romance situation in general, girl. I don't know what's going on in romance class for him, but it seems to be hitting his ego pretty intensely, actually. So he's struggling, but he's going through a little bit of a renewal in terms of the way that he looks at things. Basically, he's trying to go there, I guess. Let's have a little look and see if there's any reconciliation on the cards for you guys. Any reconciliation on the cards for them? What do you guys see? Okay. What is that compromise? Improving the health instead, okay? In what capacity then? Okay. Okay. So, romance on the cards for them? Yes or no? Okay. It's a no, beautiful. It's a no. I don't know that he's moved on. I think he's just not got the emotional capacity. I don't think he's actually I didn't ask. Is there anybody else in this space, guys? Romantically for him currently? No. No. Yeah. I don't think there's anybody else in this space. I think he has a focus, I guess, going on in terms of like social life, career, all that kind of stuff. So I don't think it's necessarily anybody else. I think he's just navigating through a real dark time, I guess, in his romance situation in general. And that's just not his focus. And I think at a point, like there was a lot of love there. Probably, maybe is still some love there. But as far as like romantic feelings, like I put it like this, he might have love for you, but he's no longer in love with you, if anything. I don't see reconciliation in the future for you guys, to be honest. It's not on the cards. From what I can see, definitely not from his part. No. Nothing. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be on the cards for you guys, my love. That's okay. Thank you for coming in and asking the question and have us unpack it. On that note, guys, I am finished with my last read of the night. So I am going to love you guys and leave it there for you guys. Okay. It has been a night tonight and we finished before 3 a.m. Okay, considering we started late, that is a record. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you guys next Friday, I guess, after I finish work. We shall see. I'm going to try and see if I can finish work for a good time, y'all. But yeah, I'll catch you guys then.
All the things they said to hold her back, they never seem to leave her head and tend to keep her mind at war. All the things
forgot to take your question off screen, Gracie, but love you guys. Until next weekend. We'll hang out again, y'all. Bye.